Well, hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Darren Eldridge, the Dark Geek. We are live again, and we are at the Yarmouth Moose Lodge. This is the Spring 2025 Grand Finals for the spring season, and we are ending with Still Trippin' taking on, boom, right there, taking on the Dart Sharks of the Yarmouth Moose. I'm going to bring this up so I can take a peek. Look at the boys starting on time. That is pretty crazy right there. We're going to give this a little hide. We're going to give that a little hide. Alrighty, Roo. And here we are, and as I said, we do have the defending champions, Double A Division, Still Trippin', looking for back-to-back titles. They took out FUPA last week in their semis, and there you see Captain Shark right there, Dennis Alker. And they are trying for the first time to get their title in the bank. They fought hard. They finished number one this season. They are the number one seed. But can they take down the defending champions and stop them from going back to back? Right now they got a little work to do. You can see Dennis Carter right there. We do have this scoreboard up from Dart Connect. You can see that because the boys will be playing 3 doubles, 501. Then they will go to 3 doubles cricket. Then they will go to 501. And yes, the Dart Geek, when we get to that 501, I'm going to try and swap that up real quick and get the other scoreboard up. We see Eric Aroni right here, one of the defending champions from Still Trippin'. Not used to these guys starting on time. They kind of gave me a little shock right there. So I want to welcome anyone watching. If you're out there, I hope you give us a like. I hope you give us a share. And please, if you don't, give us a subscribe. It does give a huge help to us as well as area darts around Cape Cod and all over the place. So welcome. Welcome to D Productions. I am waiting on my counterpart, Meat, a.k.a. Meat Lovin', Tim Reynolds. But this is put on by the Cape Cod Dart League. He is a co-commissioner of the Cape Cod Dart League. And I think he's out. I know we got some pizzas coming in from Porcelli's Pizza. Thank you so very much. I hope you saw all the pictures on the new page from Porcelli's from that blowout luck of the draw they had on the 22nd. And there's Eric Aroni taking that first leg. Clean kill. The other team down to 143, but Eric not wasting any time. Everything in the Cape Cod Dart League in AA is 2 out of 3. All the doubles are 2 out of 3, and all the singles will be 2 out of 3, as well as when they get to overtime, should they get there. And there's our third cork in a row. The legend Dennis Cotto opting to have it pulled. And just on the outside, that's going to mean that Still Trippin's going to lead this. There is Dennis Cotto, a.k.a. the legend. One of our favorite people here on Cape Cod, and those of you who follow darts, I'm sure have seen him around. Very famously, beat Dennis Priestley one time at the Witch City Open. But he opens here with a 22. Sean Murphy stepping up to the plate. Sean couldn't pull off that last cork. Let's see if he and Dennis can square up and force a last leg decider here in leg number 1. And you can see Sean just following in the Cotto, only getting half of what Cotto got. And it looks like Eric managing. He got himself a 9. Dennis not even going to think about going upstairs, and he'll bang in a 95 right there to get the ball rolling. He is not going to play that little single game. Legend going upstairs now. looking for back-to-back titles. Can't catch the 19. As I said, we are coming at you live from the Yarmouth Moose. All three finals. We have double A, and B finals. Actually, my team is in the A finals right now. Riptides taking on Nun 80. So you can follow all the action of all the games on Darkconnect TV. Just go to darkconnect.com. Click on the little TV icon. Go to leagues, type in Cape Cod Dart League, and you can catch all the live scoring as we do use Darkconnect. Thank you, Darkconnect. You can see the Sharks here with kind of a big opportunity here to jump out, even this thing up and play a last leg, but nobody catching fire. Dennis with the 95, but that's the only big triple we've had this leg. Should take the guys. There's the legend right there, sneaking in a third dart triple for an 81. Sean managing the 45, got the couple there in the 20s, so Eric first dart triple here. I'd love to see another one follow that right in, give a little separation. He can't. He gets a ton, though. That's back-to-back triples for still tripping. Coming up now with a little separation. Captain Shark kept them all in the 20s. It's a steady pack. Cotto in prime position to set his partner up. Catches the triple. 72. It's going to leave him 108. Plenty of options from 108. Eric did not waste any time in leg one, taking out the 32. That looks like an 80. Oh, a 43. There's going to be no out. Eric's got 6 from 108. $88. 80, he'll probably go back upstairs. He knows he's got a free turn, basically. Doesn't, goes back at the 16, but he's still going to be okay. That's a big piece of pie to play with. Can Dennis put some pressure on the legend? At 6 ain't going to help. 175. Thought he might go cork there. He didn't. He opts for the big fat 20. Dennis Cotto leaving 69. Put a heart around it. 6 scored, 66 left. Not sure if he'll go cork or he goes at the 10. They are chipping away at it, but right now, Dart Sharks are just too far behind to take any advantage. 80 right there. That's going to leave 75 left for Sean. Aiming for that 13, falls into the 6, but it is a little bit of pressure. At least it's a 2-darter. 21 right there for Eric. That's going to leave 35. He still can stay down there and look pretty good. A nice 32. He banged that out last time and didn't even think about it. Oh, he lands inside. Lands inside. Now, Captain Shark right here. Struggling on his singles right now. He needs a single 14. And he doesn't get it. He goes high into the 9. That's a 12 scored. It's going to be 45 left. Gets the 13 on the end, but he leaves the legend on 16. The legend can just clean this right up. Single 8. Chasing the doubles around the board, and Bango gets it with the second dart. Leg one to the defending champ, still tripping. They play out of Dino's Tavern up there in Mashpee, close to the bridge. Great place to go, great place to eat, huge sports bar. So thank you, Dino's, and all the folks up there. You guys are incredible. Right there, you see the closer. That's the closer, Calvin Castillius. Coach Cal from the Tech. Here now, there's Dan the Man Lucas. He's actually one of the boys that ventures on the other side of the bridge. Yeah, he does. He comes on over here, comes over, hangs out, throws dots. And it looks like Thomas McGilvery right there. Tom behind Cal. So it looks like Thomas McGilvery. And behind him, ladies and gentlemen, probably one of the best beards in the Cape Cod Dart League. Yes, that is the beard to be feared, C.J. O'Boyle. C.J. O'Boyle works down at Platinum Auto, huge supporter of DGZ and everything we've got going on. We love the boys and girls at Platinum, so come on down, get down there. If you do your off-roading, man, and you want to get some accessories or have your Jeep worked on, or anything for that matter, they are amazing down there. And we've got a bunch of Cape Cod Dart League players that work down there in all the divisions, so get on down there. We also want to say hi to Advanced Turf Pros, the newest sponsor, and they have stepped up big time. There's some exciting news going on. We're going to have a big event come September, so look for that. And Platinum and Advance have made that a slam dunk for us. We got all kinds of events coming in, so keep your eyes open if you play darts. So we want to thank Platinum and all the people down there. Wish CJ the best of luck. And there's a lot of beards down there, Platinum, too. Some of you know one of my favorite people, Trash Talking Tommy Plant. His Warriors were in Double-A this season, didn't make it to the playoffs, but those boys, I told you my team, Riptides, is in the A Division Championship. Well, they were there last year as well without me. And they did not win a leg. And so the Warriors blanked them 9-0. They went to Double-A. They held their own in Double-A too. Tom and a bunch of those guys really, that team went and hung in there and gave it their best shot. But they did blank Riptide. So hopefully Riptides doesn't get blanked this season. We'll see what happens. Again, check all that out on darknettv.com. And you can see all matches, live scores, follow along with the B Division and the A Division. B Division has the Dart Zombies. I'm not going to lie, I'm not exactly 100% sure who they're taking on, but you know what? I have my handy-dandy phone here. And I do know, I think, there we can go. Elefino, that's it. Dart Zombies versus Elefino. That is our B Division final. Again, Riptides taking on Nun 80. And of course, you are here right now with me live watching Still Trippin' and Dart Sharks. I think both these guys would be happy if you just pulled them and did it again. I don't think you'd have any arguments. They do not look very happy. Jason Pillsbury dropping by the booth to say hi. CCDLBOG member. They got quite a spread here. We're going to have a bunch of food coming out later. Like I said, pizzas from Porcelli's. So quite the show here. If you're around, come on down. See it live. If you're not, give us a like, give us a share, and give us a subscribe. You'd be amazed. We're inching our way towards 200. And we love all the subscriptions. They do a lot for us, and we just love showing off our dart players. So looks like Still Trippin' again, winning the cork and starting. Dan the Man Lucas up first, slipping in with a 45. Coach Cal had a quick chat with him, getting ready. You know, school's winding down. He's over there at the Tech, so winding down over there, gearing up for the summer and everything he's got going on. So lots of activities. We just finished our youth event in May too. Dennis Alker's daughter, Sophia, she was the 501 12 and under girls champion. She is here in the house. You're going to see her picture in a little while. We'll get a little break. Throw out a little love to all our sponsors, all the Dart League, And a few pictures there from the big blowout LOD at Porcelli's Pizza. They have stopped their LOD for the summer, so they're done. We're going to pick it up here on June 11th. Wednesday nights at the Moose all summer long, June 11th to August 20th. Just before the start of the fall 2025 Cape Cod Dart League season. So, also got the Cape Cod Premier League going on this summer, so look for that. We'll have some Dark Geek Zones going live here from the Yarmouth Moose. Dax Muna coming down. We're hoping to get Skiz back down. I'm hoping he and the children will be around, and we'll watch them. We'll see. Some other surprise guests. People love coming to Cape Cod for the summer. So if you come down, give us a look on Wednesday night. We'd love to see you. Boys not quite up to par yet, not putting on the big show, but hey, everybody's got to warm up. It's early, and we do start these early. They got to start at 6:30, or man, it gets to overtime and it gets a little late. So a little early. Like I said, some of the guys, Dan comes from a little bit, so they will get warmed up. And back there, you see just off to the right of Dan leaning up against the post, that, ladies and gentlemen, is Peter the Donator Field. Yes, sir. Mr. Field basically, this year anyways, or this past year, single-handedly financed the youth tournament we had. And he owns Moonlight Installations and has been putting pictures up of a cabin he's building up north. Great craftsman, super nice guy, and just does so much for charity all around Massachusetts and Cape Cod, and so big ups to him. Great guy, wonderful job. Oh, and look at that, Meat Lovin'. He even fit his little butt into his 2019 Board of Governors shirt.
Yeah, I was fat then too.
So, did you bring pizza?
No, somebody's going to pick it up.
Nice.
I'm not sure.
Pizza coming from DC Porcelli's Pizza More. As I said, their LOD shut down, but they are open for pizza all summer long, and they'll pick up those LODs in September. We'll show you some pictures of that blowout. Good Lord, 9 winners, and then another 9 that went away with scratch tickets and stuff. So it was an amazing night all the way around. So we'll see, still tripping with an opportunity here at 132. Dart Sharks back on 230, so I do not think we're going to see the court come into play here. But we'll see. We'll see. You never know what the beard's going to do. A little flair for the dramatic.
Not now.
No, there was no dramaticism going for the 20. That's what you should do when they're on 230.
Guess he tried going 19?
Well, I think he definitely wanted odd, and I think I just heard a little holla from Susie Furman. And for those of you wondering, yes, she plays on Nun 80, who is playing my team. So I'm going to say by that sound, it's Nun 80 at least 1-0. But if everybody got started on time, they could be on the second one. Now in our B and A divisions, they play one leg in the 5-0. B plays one leg 5-0 and cricket, and then 2 out of 3 in their singles. A plays one leg in 5-0, 2 out of 3 in their crickets and singles. So each level gets a little more playing. So
Todd Moose won the first leg.
Oh, so it looks like they're up 2-0. So basically,
No, that was 1-0.
Oh, okay. So Riptides is still yet to win a leg from last year's championship to this year's championship. They are now 0-10 for legs in the finals match. That's my team, folks. I had nothing to do with it last year, and this is why I'm not playing this year. This is their redemption year, so.
That's a good point. I totally forgot.
Yeah.
They got ramrodded last year.
9-zip. We were talking about Triple T a little while ago, so we brought that up. So redemption, we're thinking for Riptides, but. Man, if they don't get one soon, I got to listen to Susie all night long. So, but here we got Dan the Man sitting on 24 to wrap up the first leg. Dart Sharks are at 102, so there's a little pressure. That looks outside. And that looks outside. Ooh, going for the corners. Calvin Castillas, a.k.a. the closer. What's he going to do with 102?
Zombies Alfino 1-1.
Oh, look at that. 1-1 in B. And again, don't forget, folks, you can find all of them live on Dart Connect TV. Go to leagues, type in Cape Cod Dart League, and you can see all 3 matches live scored in real time. Thank you, Dart Connect. 54 right there for Calvin, leaving a cool 48. CJ now with 3 clear at double 12. Right up there by the Dark Geek Zone. Dark Geek Zone going to be this Saturday. You know why? Because Sunday's the 1st, so we want to wrap it up in May. Boom, right there, like CJ wrapped up the leg right there with a double 12. We're going to wrap up A on Saturday morning at 10 a.m. So if you can't listen live or you're chilling or working, I hope you catch the replay. And we're going to wrap up all things Cape Cod Dart League, all things Cape Cod Premier League. And we're going to talk about the youth event, some other things we had going on this past month in May, and what we got coming up for the summer. And actually, it looks like now on June 7th, we may be heading up to the Liberal Club. They're going to have the Day of Darts up there. It's round robin that goes into several different knockouts, and I think Meat and I are going to go up there, check out how to do this round robin thing, make sure we know what's going on. Well, Meat does. I got to get brushed up on it. And then maybe, if we're feeling saucy, we're going to throw out a few finals out there on the live stream. So keep June 7th in mind. Better to be there live and play, but if you can't, I think we're going to get up there and have a little fun with Dean and the boys. Love that Liberal Club.
What Wednesday you starting out of here?
June 11th.
11th.
And it's not me, it's we.
We. I just tag along.
Whatever.
You tell me when, and
as long as you're here. But no, June 11th to August 20th, because we figure that the 27th will be the Cape Cod Dart League, pass out the kits, luck of the draw, and the next week then would be the start of the fall season. So
first Wednesday after Labor Day.
So we will, we'll do it 11th to the 20th, and pass it off after that, and that's probably going to be right about when Porcelli's will restart too. So
yeah, so dart season should start September 3rd.
That'll be a beautiful thing. Look at Calvin Castillas jumping in the triple. You see still tripping right there. The Beard got himself a hundy. Can Dan back it up? Still time.
That's 2-2 on?
2-2. He got a 3-3. He got a 2-2. Thomas McGilvery here. That one is eating up a lot of darts for these players right at the moment. Eating up a lot of dots at the moment. We'll see if the Beard stays strong. Oh, how he would love a triple 20. Drifts into the 5. That is not what he wanted. All right, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Both teams looking at 32. The closer up first. Nice little guide right there into the 16. He's got to go over the flight and into the 8. Needs this to force a deciding leg. The closer can't close it out now. Dan Lucas looking to get the 32. That's just begging for a buddy. Still begging. Oh, outside, outside, outside. We got lots of clapping going on. Don't forget, check all that Dart Connect stuff out on DC TV. Oh, and there's Thomas into the double 8. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ourselves a little last leg decider. These guys getting their leg on the board. That's nice. Get that icebreaker, just like the Riptides looking for an icebreaker over there. Let's go, Riptides. I need my boy to get some stuff off. So, we're out here now. We're in a deciding leg, so they will throw cork to see who goes first. And look at that. It looks like it will be the Dart Sharks. Calvin Castilius to open this up. Looking for a big open. Would like to put some pressure right out of the gate. Calvin is a 19s thrower. Has an incredible record of getting into that triple 19. Not available there, but if he gets on a roll, look out, 95s.
So yeah, Elfino up 2-1, and then they just went 1-1 in the air.
All right, so Darts on. Oh, Elfino are 2-1, and none 80.
1-1.
Oh, they are 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. Riptides off the schneid in the 11th match. They finally get
First point in 2 seasons.
first
in the
point.
finals.
Woof. All right, Riptides, let's go, boys and girls. Let's make it happen. Dart Sharks right there. Thomas with a 121 after taking out that leg to force the decider. After a 26, could use a backup right here from Calvin. As I said, Calvin, the 19 guy, that's where he goes. Struggling now to get in that 19. Looks a little bit like the Dark Geek there. There it is, 33. One of Jeremy Curran's favorite numbers. I don't know if favorite's the word, but favorite to say. Dan, third dart, slipping into the triple 20. That's the savior right there. Can Thomas back up his 121 and keep the pressure on? They need it. He needs that triple. Oh, couldn't even manage to single. CJ, ton right here. Gonna put them in the lead. Oh, Robin of the Hood. And look at him go right back up there. He don't care. Honey Badger don't care. CJ going right at it. Still tight. Calvin taking a break from the 19s and headed upstairs. Nice little funnel into that triple. Can't figure it out there either. It's got that little drift action working. Great opportunity now for Dan if he can slip one in the triple here. Dart Sharks want to get their first one on the board. There's Thomas slipping into the triple, drifts into the 5, but that looks like an 85. They will be first to a double. It's a big one, but when you're looking for your first match point in the finals, you don't really care how it comes. Just get it done and dusted so you're on the board. That's all you want. CJ hitting a 30. So 154. I love a 30. Everybody loves a 30 bagger. So no pressure on it now, but Calvin really wanting to bring this down to give Thomas a real good legit shot down here. 144. And look at that. We got back-to-back 30s. 1, 2, 4, though, is a very, very pretty and very doable out. 80 score for Dan. He's got 115 left. Where's he going to go with his dart? He's going to stay right up there. Bangs in the 100 to leave 95. Thomas would love a triple, and he gets it. Doesn't even go. He took a shot at it. Doesn't think still tripping can take out the 95. 57 left. Hits the 3, so Calvin's gonna have to set it up. He's gonna have to set it up. CJ staring down the barrel of that 19. Seven scored. That's going to leave him 88. A couple of options. Could go to the 16s. Could go to the 20. Just on the top. Tough dart to take right there, but plenty of time to set it up. And he drops down. Well, Dan will have to burn a dart to set it up. Both teams in the same boat. Up first, Calvin. Nice solid single 14. And boom, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Closa keeps his name in lights there. Well done, Calvin. Point number one. Point number one. So these boys are going to do a little warming up here. I am going to come and boom. We're going to give you folks a little look-see here. There is Advanced Turf Pros for all your needs. Fertilizing, tree, shrub, bug. Mac Darts. Thank you, Mac Darts. We love the boys up there. There it is. Platinum Auto. The beer to be feared. And the best salon ever. This hawk right here was done up by the one and only Jen Eldridge, but put in place there by Melissa Cotta and Salon 17. A bunch of the stuff going on this summer. Summer LOD series. Every Wednesday night, all summer long, right here. And there's the Meat Lovin' one. Everybody loves Meat Lovin'. Every Monday night, all summer long, Brewster Pizza. And then September, we'll start our tournament season. That's the Which City Open. DC, Porcelli's Pizza and more. We got some pizza coming from them later. I'm a big fan. And Saturday, there it is, folks, the Dark Geek Zone. Set your alert. Set your alert. Don't miss it. DJD, they are going to be the creators of the new championship shirts that everybody's vying for here today. Longfellows, Dan and Mindy, thank you. They are amazing. And yes, you see Meat Lovin' in there more than once. Why? Because you need to see Meat Lovin' more than once. Yarmouth Moose Lodge, thank you for hosting. Holly Sheridan on the bar. Ruggies, Nick Morey, thank you so much. And there they are, folks. There's all the scratch ticket winners from the blowout at DC Porcelli's. And there she is, Sophia Alker, 12 and under girls champion, a.k.a. the lovely daughter of Captain Shark, the big cat, Dennis Alker, fighting his way right now, trying to win a AA championship. So we're going to get you folks back to the action. Why? Because that's why we're here. That's why we're here. There's Alan Parsons Project himself.
I think Timmy's not with us anymore, I don't think, though.
Hey, so it looks like Bowen might be out there. If you are listening, Bowen, we did get your message, and I do know that DePietro actually played this season. I think he was playing, I want to say the 19th hole, maybe? was where he was playing. And a couple of those guys I have, I honestly am not sure about Timmy Parsons, but I think he passed. I feel bad even saying that because I'm not 100% sure, and I don't want to start rumors. And I haven't seen Shep, but maybe Steve or Mike McGuire might have a better idea than that. Oh, there was DePietro, and he was playing on the 19th hole in the A division, so I know he's around. So probably a couple of those guys that are still out there, but definitely a changing of the guard. But you should get out to Porcelli's, Bowen. You would probably love that place. I don't know if you've been there or not, but for those of you who don't know, Porcelli's used to be Cousins, probably one of the, if not the greatest places to play darts. And Bowen ran the luck of the draw out of there. That I can't even remember how many people, but that place was packed every time he ran a luck of the draw, every single week. And we loved Mo and the whole crew down there. So they really got all this hubbub started. Look at that. There's Christian. Christian Burrows right in there on the double to start this off. This should be our final match in the 501 as we get going. Mike Leary right there. He is a new dart shark. Not somebody that I know a lot about. But if he plays on this team, he's got to be a pretty good dude and a pretty good shot. So we're going to find out. So right now we're tied 1-1. Who's going to go into cricket with the lead? Allen looking good right out the gate, popping that first dart in that triple 20. He is zoned in. Got that steely glare. And this is one of my favorite human beings in the world, Christian Big Man Burrows, a.k.a. Peckerhead. I'm just a big fan. He works at the Eastwood Ho Country Club. And I'll tell you what, Bowen, I don't know if you remember Stu Sylvia. He was back playing out of the 28 Club with those bunch of bandits, the McCluskeys and Linnell and those guys down there. So there's a couple old timers right there for you. So no Billy Long anymore, so he ain't down there playing. So look at Mike Leary in there busting in a $140. He's going to try and get down there quick. We'll see if Allen keeps going. He was zoned right in there on that triple. Definitely got the 20s going. And bang! You know what they say, 2 single 20s, that triple goes in the end. You are some happy with that ton. You end up with a ton, and that triple was the first dart. You really want that other one in there. But that was a beautiful, beautiful third dart by Allen right there. The big man managing at 57. Slight lead. We'll see if Nick, a.k.a. the proprietor of Nick's Pussycat Lounge. Oh, and it looks like Riptides, they're going to have to be happy with one right now. Looks like they have just taken it, so that should be 2-1. Going into cricket in A division. Come on, Riptides. You need more than one. For those of you wondering, it is 1st to 9 in every division. First team to 9 points will be crowned our champions. And we'll also be getting the inaugural DJD Cape Cod Dart League Champion shirt. So, Ultimate Team Gear did it for years. Thank you, Charles, Miner, the crew. You guys were amazing, and their shirts are beautiful. We have a bunch of Board of Governors shirts they did. So, but they're on to bigger, brighter, and different things now. We wish them all the best of luck. David Garfunkel and his team at DJD have swept in and have done an amazing job for us. You can get your Dark Geek Zone shirt. Go to thedjd.com. Look at all their shirts. Dark Geek shirts up there. Cape Cod Dart League 40th anniversary shirt is up there. Minuteman Dart League 50th anniversary shirt is up there. You can get any shirt personalized. Most of them shipped right to you, $50. And the shirt is silky smooth. You won't ever want to take it off. So, a 13 right there. I don't think that triple true was what Mike was looking for. But still tripping back on 144, although the Allen Parson project has been getting a lot of triple 20s. So Christian will be back for the 75. How much pressure? Beautiful third dart right there. 94 going to leave his partner on 50. Christian now, the conventional method, go with the 17. That way if you hit the single, you got 58. Some people like to go up there at that triple 13. Then you got to go 12 cork. Where's he going to go, folks? Where's he going to go? Right at the cork, 50. That's going to leave him 25. Now you've got a decision. 9. Oh, just inside. Tell you what, I'm not going to knock that way. He had a plan. A little inside. I do not think Nick will be going at the double cork. I think he'll be doing an 18, but look at Nick thinking like the dark geek. That's dangerous. 1 dart left, just on the outside. Round and round they go. We'll see if Mike Leary can pop this in. I like the scout. He's got to get aggressive. Oh, up and over. Hard to imagine Allen missing this, as he has been pretty on it. And he is first dart one time. That is it. And you can see right there, Big Al in his beautiful championship shirt. That is from last... I'm not sure, actually. I shouldn't say it's from last season, because they did also have one previously. They have battled FUPA in the finals for the last few years. And this year, Still Trippin' had to battle FUPA in their semi. Came all the way down to the last match of the night. It was all tied up, 8-8. CJ O'Boyle bringing home the winning point for Still Trippin'. And that's how we are this season, with no FUPA in the finals. It is the first time in a long, long time. Probably could actually go take a gander at the trophy and let you know, because it probably gives all of their championships and the other ones who won in between. Oh, yeah. So it's been, Meat Lovin' is telling me 15 years plus. So monumental final right here, which the Dart Sharks are hoping that they get a chance to knock off. And Still Trippin' wants their back-to-backs. Fitzy, what's up, baby? Michael Fitzgibbons, DGZ supporter. He and his real estate company, and they are a sponsor too. We love the people that play in this league, and they help our league out by sponsoring the silly events that DGZ does, the youth event that we put on. So, and lots of sponsorship opportunities coming up in September. We'll have live events going all over the place, and some bigger events, and draw in some people, some money, and start getting our players some recognition, and work on somebody from Cape Cod getting their CDC tour card. Just like our own Scott Estel. We'll go get you some, Scott. He's not really ours from the Cape. However, I'm a big fan. He, Jay, and Jen run the DPNE, our feeding system into the CDC. That's our, I guess, what would be our Pro Tour event for New England in the area. It's where you get to see the likes of the Buffalo Bruce Robbins, Levi Remick. Those of you who've been around darts, the Remick family is a name I'm sure you're all used to hearing. But Levi, one of the top dogs there, as is Jay Wah. Dave Bandon, Boston. Dave Walsh, huge supporter of everything we do down here. Always comes down here to play. Big, big fan. So, but yeah, get yourself out to those DPNE events. Got one coming up at the Tap Room. I am so sorry, Scott. I should know that off the top of my head, but it's coming in soon. So, we'll see. 76. Oh, there's Mama Alka right there. What's up, girl? She's here supporting her son. You like that? Everybody loves the Hawk. Mama Alka in the house with Dennis, his beautiful partner, and their daughter, Sophia. And I saw her You all saw the picture. That is our under 12 champion. She's around here somewhere. But the whole family, Dad's here too. Tell you what, and the brother, Mike Alker Brothers Pizza. They've also given us a lot of help out, man. We got everybody, all the players, all the people who work on the board of governors for the Dart Leagues. They just do all kinds of stuff all over the place. So we're very blessed. We're lucky here on our little peninsula. So you get a chance, come on down, give it a shot, try something out. The big man looks like he slipped into the 5. He did. 168. There will be no out. Still tripping with Allen, who took out that last leg with 1 darn at the double 8. Got himself 31 with 60, looking to set his teammate up. He does. That will be double 20. Mike Leary right in there. That looks like an 80 right there. He drifts in, but he took it down. Not a ton of pressure, but a little. We'll see if Nick, the Pussycat Lounge, Van Sissen can get in. That looks like 2 1s. 38. Goes right for it. There's no fixing it there. He's just going for it. And just on the outside again. Christian stepping up. Now he's got a couple of options here too from 83. So had it from 75 last time. You saw how he went there. He sets it up here. He wants a shot at it. He's got the double cork. He nailed it last time. Oh, he doesn't. He drifts way right into the 15. Mike will have to fix it if he gets a shot. We'll see if Big Al goes right for it or if he tries to fix it here. He goes right for it. Honey Badger don't care. 3, staring at the double 8. He banged it first time. Oh, misses on the outside. Mike needs this to force a last leg decider. We'll see if he can fit it in. Got the 19. Chasing doubles. Boom, 3rd dart. Well done, baby. Got the rhythm flowing. Ladies and gentlemen, last leg decider. Here we go. Somebody got to tell the legend to sit down. He's in a little bit of a hurry. He thinks it's over. He must be playing in the next cricket. He's going to have to sit down and relax. Allen on the outside. We'll see. Christian stepping up here. Christian looks to be a wee bit closer to me. He pulled him pretty quick, so we're probably going to go with yes. You see that beautiful shirt right there. That, too, is a DJD shirt. That is in memory of Christian's mom, Gina Nickerson. That was her name when I went to school with her. Obviously, it was married name is Burroughs. You can see it didn't do him much good, but we had that shirt. We lost Gina. She was an amazing soul. I grew up with Gina. I went to school with Gina, and then befriended Christian and was on his team, and then re-met Gina, and we had a lot of laughs. And unfortunately, we lost her tragically and very unexpectedly. And we had that shirt made in memory of her. David did an amazing job putting that together, along with his teammate Dennis Alker Jr., the Big Cat, did the design work. And so well done, DJD. You can see all the different stuff they do, but that is a beautiful shirt and a very heartfelt memory from us to Gina. We love you. God bless. So looks like Nick did slip that last one into the trip 19. Mike, who was on a roll, took that out, had a $140. Seems pretty locked in on these 20s right here. He and Allen kind of matching each other. But Allen catching that triple seems to be the difference so far. I don't think he went. Hey, there's Michael Alka. What's up, baby? He's coming. Oh, no. Come in. Say hi. We were talking about you and your brother's pizza visits down at the Brewster VFW. Whole Alka family jumps in and helps. Like I said, we got people. Mike plays in the league too, so everybody helps everybody around here. It's a beautiful thing. Now there's a very interesting 26, but hey, how many ways can you hit 26 on a dartboard? Let us count. Nick looking to put a little more pressure. If he can catch another triple here, he's really going to start to put. And he can't. That's only going to bang 25 to 60. Mike Leary really needs a triple, not that one. Not able. Blackjack for him. That's going to leave him, the better part of close to 100, which means Al steps up here. No triple damage yet. Again, there's 2 down shots right there. 4 still tripping. Christian really needs 2 would be sweet, but at least get 1 to get back within touching distance. Wants to dip underneath it, and he does. Beautiful third dart. That's concentration, Holmes. 230. There's still a shot behind, but Nick not putting the pressure. Does get a triple, but it's only the 777. It's 29, still going to leave him in the 200 mark. Mike kind of chomping at the bit to get his dart. Is that a block or is it a guide? He's not going back there. That was definitely a block. Right on it, but not in it. So he is still going to be a little caught. Right now, still tripping these last couple shots, not getting that triple in, only hitting those next door singles. That's a 15. Both teams begging right now for the other team to kind of take a poke here. Christian needs to stay steady. Just get this. Oh, and he can't. You see the look off, the 41. They will be first one out. But if Nick can just catch 1 triple, tripping will be in a much better position. See, Nick's a earpod guy. There is no rule in the Dart League here about them, so there are a few players who wear them. I know some leagues have rules. Obviously, in our Pro Tours, you can't. So, 77, he's stepping back. It's going to be 68 left. I imagine he'll go back up to the triple 20 at 68. He may not. But he does. He catches the flight, but I think that actually helped him. I think that's going to be 97. That's going to look good for him. And the flight knocked it into the 20. No out at 163, which is something you don't tell all the dart players because they know. Allen stayed right up there, drifted left. They'll only need 1 triple when they come back. But the big man steps to the line. You see him give a little rub. Picks 32. Now he wants to double 8. And looks like he caught the flight and landed on the outside, I think. Come on. Hey, I'm back, Matty B, another Board of Governors member, checking on the luck of the draws. We have a new guy wanting to get into the league. We love that. Mike Leary just missing on the outside. So we love new people. Please get in touch. Reach out to the Dart League. Reach out to the Dart Geek, Darren Eldridge 100 at gmail.com. That's Eldridge with an I, ELDRIDGE. Woo! He just caught that 11. Got himself 8. And you can also on Facebook. Oh, Big Al inside. Christian with another shot. On Facebook, you can find the Cape Cod Dart League. And you can reach out to the Board of Governors there. And also ccdl.doublecork@comcast.net. Christian hitting the 11, leaving 5. Needs a big 1. Gets it. Double 2s never lose. Oh. Now it is 4-4, all tied up. Nick Van Sissen steps to the line. So if you are interested in darts, reach out at any of those areas, please. And we'd love to have you. And again, every Wednesday night here all summer long at the Moose will be a luck of the draw. Oh, double 17, that's a boost. And every Monday night at Brewster Pizza, there is a luck of the draw run by me. And there it is. Boom, Mike Leary. One time. So, there it is. The Dart Sharks actually putting on a little bit of a show here. You see there he is, the legend, stepping up. He is stepping up. We'll be starting on cricket. So, you folks get ready. These boys are going to line up. You know what the Geek's going to do. The Geek's going in studio mode because I like to hit this, and I like to go through these. And Josh Rapani, thank you very much. Huge supporter. So we've got a lot of supporters here and a lot of people that work hard. So we'd like to give you all of our people and make sure they get seen. Melissa Carter up there just in Dennisport. These are all local folks who help us out. Ruggies, Longfellows, MacDart, Salon 17, Porcelli's Pizza, the Yarmouth Moose Lodge right here. There's the Summer LOD. Those information are available on Darts, Cape Cod and Beyond. That's on Facebook too. D Productions has a Facebook page. The Dark Geek Zone has a Facebook page. Cape Cod Dart League has a Facebook page. Cape Cod Premier League has a Facebook page. And so there's plenty of places to find us if you want to get involved. Saturday at 10 a.m., all this information will be available. Again, have a cup of coffee with the Dark Geek. There it is, DJ. Oh, man, David is amazing. So, thedjd.com. Visit him. And Longfellow's in Yarmouth. Go over. Let Dan cook you a meal. It'll be damn good, folks. And it's amazing. And you get full on a very short amount of money. Love Longfellow's. The other guy's pizza, also Ruggies, owned by the same folks there. And so get over there. Those were all the scratch ticket winners at the blowout at Porcelli's. There is Sophia Alker, Dennis Alker, the big cat, his daughter. And I'm watching. They're not ready yet. They're still doing their warm-up. And those were all the winners. All those people won right there, top center. Jim and Ellie, we love you. You guys are amazing. They own Porcelli's Pizza. In the summertime, go there and hang out. And in September, they're going to start that luck of the draw up again. And it's something else. It's just amazing. So thank you. Standing out to Jim and Ellie. You got the Sullivans, Katie and Mark. They run it along with Richard Power. So, damn, that hawk looks good, doesn't it? So thank you to Jen Eldridge for spiking it up. Supposed to bring the Riptides luck. I don't know if it is yet. I don't hear much yelling, and that could be good because we're kind of quiet. So, and there it is, every Monday all summer long. So get on over, give them a shot. And then in September, we got all kinds of stuff, and we start with the Witch City. So we're going to transition back now, bada boom, bada bing, out of studio mode. Give you a little tip up here. You can see we are live. The Dark Geek plays around a little bit. We are live. These are the grand finals. We are at the Yarmouth Moose Lodge. And this is the Cape Cod Dart League Spring 2025 Finals. So it's a good show put on by some great people. Holly Sheridan, bartender extraordinaire, is watching and doing everything. So I see we're getting a wee bit dark, so I'm probably going to have to get over there and put on a light so we can see our players. They're going to get started. We're going to leave it like this right now. But we'll go. Get them all going later on. Oop. We really don't need that thing scrolling. Scrolling. We don't want that, so we're going to hide that. We're going to hide that. Look at that. Papa Castillo's in the house. See, everything's a family event. All the Alcas come in, and trust me, those Hawaiians come in numbers, man. Come in numbers. And we love them. Awesome people. Great job. Trying to put another championship trophy. There it is, all gone. On it. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 3 legs of doubles cricket. And right here we got it going on. It looks like Dennis Cotto, Eric Aroni taking on Thomas McGilvery and the big cat himself, Dennis Alka Jr., father of Sophia, who's in the house. I don't think she brought a trophy, but she is in the house. So we love it when it's a family affair and everybody comes here and has a great time. So everybody keep a lookout, keep things going well. Trying to give a quick little look-see here to see if I can get rid of some of this stuff. And I am now going to Dark Connect TV. And you type in leagues, and we just go to Cape Cod. Actually, you only have to type in Cape. Dart Sharks taking a nice little lead right here. Eric hitting a double in the 17s. No points, but can the big cat close it out? Hey, look at that, Patrick Paquette. Cape Cod Premier League. He is here.
Yeah.
Welcome into the booth.
Hi, Darren.
And so right now we've got Elefino in B. They are up 4-3 over the Dart Zombies. And Riptides are not giving me a score, so we'll just pull that one up. Riptides right now, none 80, 3-1 over Riptides. Oh, good grief. So that's where we're at now, folks. Riptides got 1, but they got blank last year, now only getting 1. Better step it up. And the Dart Sharks now here keeping control. So are you slumming, or are you just coming down to check things out?
I am delivering trophies and money and collecting registration fees from some people.
Nice.
And then there's one other guy, I got to find out if he's going to play or not in the Summer League.
Ah.
Guy with spiked hair and shit like that.
Oh. The Dark Geek did tell my buddy. Oh, wow, yeah. Look at that. My me bringing me sausage pizza from Porcelli's Pizza. So, Patrick does run his singles league in the summer. And he took that league over for me because those of you who do know me, at times I have little hissy fits. So I had one. Patrick stepped in and took over for me and has really blown that thing up much larger than I ever thought it was going to get or would have really wanted. So kudos to him. I know Jillian helps him, but
Absolutely.
He does run one in the summer too. And so I did tell him, because we try to support it, that we got some surprises coming up in September, but I told him I'd jump in the summer. And that'll make some division very happy because I'm kind of a pushover at the moment. But maybe, just maybe, I'll start to get a little bit better.
It's ranked by average. And,
I know.
And you have an average in the computer. So
Oh, I got one.
You will be in the class of players that you're playing.
No, it'll be great, and that's what, and he does do that, and he does take the averages. And honestly, this year, all the champions, a lot of the divisions came down to the last week. People had to finish up, and the finals were really good finals. There weren't any blowouts, and it was a really very competitive.
In almost every, there's two things that I was really proud of.
Oh.
In almost every division, a last place or eighth place player beat a first or second place player during the season. And because that's what happens when you're ranked by player class. I play in the AA division. In the AA division, there is nobody who you can look by or assume a win, because any one of the guys in that division can beat anybody. There's nobody you're overly confident about. It's when you're playing at skill-based or average-based play, and especially down here, there's no real big break. It's tough to get from A to AA on the Cape because of where the players are. You know what I mean? Because it's a ranked list, and I go down the list, and I literally have taken all opinion out of it. This is a straight numbers is how you get assigned by division. But the beauty of it is that everybody is playing against numbers, and everything is competitive, and it's really cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, no, I love it.
As opposed to Team League, where you can choke in the last leg decider, put your darts down on Wednesday, and they remain in the kitchen untouched for the last 7 days, because I'm not done with my therapy session yet.
So for those of you wondering, I did tell the story of C.J. O'Boyle, the beard just off to the right of the legend there, winning the last leg of their match when it was tied up 8-8. And I did leave out the person who got beat, and it was Mr. Patrick in the last leg. So he has brought it up, so I feel very, very welcoming now.
I will say this, CJ beat me in a close first leg. It was a close first leg. We were both, I believe I was on a 50 or a 40, and he took us out. I believe he took a 76. I think it was that. It was close. He took a 2 or a 3 dot out. In the second leg, I had at least 3 clean turns at double before he got to a double, and I think we both went 5 turns. I missed between 12 and 15 darts to win the second leg and force the absolute last leg decider.
Right.
I absolutely just missed, and I've been wrecked since. Not okay. Patrick, not okay right now. I've not thrown a dart since, and people who know me, I throw at least an hour a day. I have not thrown a dart since last Wednesday.
Well, you'll get over it. You'll play again, which is nice. But it is a great league, and it gets very competitive. And 2 of the division, 56 people, so there were 7 divisions of 8 people in it. 2 of the divisions were 7 men and 1 woman in each of the 2 divisions. And in those divisions, as we said, and you see Captain Shark wrapping up, leg 1. Again, everything in AA is 2 out of 3, so we're going to do it all over again. But in those divisions, both the ladies, Jillian Richmond and Rachel Emery was the champion in her division, were in the finals. Yes. So that's another thing that I happen to love about darts.
And they were both in the top 2. I believe both the ladies came in second in their division going into the playoffs.
And they were leading their divisions for quite a time. Right. It changed a bit, but yeah.
It put it. I honestly came very close to. So people who have seen our awards, for the ladies divisions, I get the trophy as a woman dart player with a dress or skirt, whatever it is. The gold, it's clearly a female.
Yeah, correct.
And I almost ordered 2 trophies for the C and the D because in case one of them had won it.
Yeah.
And then I had this idea of making like a grass skirt or something to put on the male trophy.
Yeah, that would have been great.
I never got to it because it got a little bit. We got a little bit crazy. The last week I almost had my hissy fit. Yeah. I came very close. We had some rule adjusting going on. We play when we want and where we want, but there was too much postponement this year, so we're going to limit it to you can only go behind 1 match at a time.
Yeah. Well, listen, I think everybody, there's probably not a board of governors or a board of directors or a sole person or who's ever run a league and hasn't run into that. And it's
absolutely.
Everything is great until you add the people. Once you add the people, there's always a problem. There's always an excuse.
And the more people, the more likelihood for... I'm not even going to say discipline issues because I don't believe we have troublemakers. I think what it is the more people you have, the more circumstances just come up.
There was definitely never any maliciousness, but definitely a little laziness.
I didn't have blatant stuff. It was what it was. But I combined to make sure that you were in.
I see Matty B. He may be one of those people you came to see.
I am supposed to see Matt. Yeah.
So we got it. Let's look where we're at here. Still tripping needs this one, and they're in good shape right now. Kato and Aroni, and so they're kind of rolling down. Kato catching a double. They need this to force that decider. So we'll see where they're at. And there we go. Kato ties that sucker right up. And so we get a last leg decider in first set of cricket. Look at that, boys and girls. There we go. That is going to be 3-1 with Dart Sharks in the lead. And yes, I will say that Still Trippin' was far and away the defending champ, obviously, but they were the favorite. If you had asked most people, look, Mike Leary right there banging in some 20s. So Sean and Mike are going to take on CJ and Dan Lucas. Again, these guys play out of Dino's. You see the camera set up. We are getting a little shaky. I'm not 100% sure, but a Moose Lodge isn't exactly super firm. And you can see the light up there. I don't even have the light on. But we're getting just a little bit, so I may run down and see. Hey, everybody out there. Here we go. We got the next leg lined up. Just snuck in real quick to look at the chat room. I cannot thank you all enough. Look at all the people watching. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Please give us a like and a share. Give us a subscribe if you haven't, but get us shared out there and like us. We appreciate you all. It definitely helps D Productions, the Dart Geek, me, and of course all of our dart players as we get everything around. So hi out there to Rachel, Shadow, Kevin Flannery. What's up, baby? Kevin Flannery in the house. He's another one that comes down here all the time. John Whitehead, love that. Been in touch with Matt and Chris. They're supposed to let us know when they're ready and all signed up, and we're supposed to get up there and take a field trip from the Cape. So, yes, Mac Darts is amazing, and we love them. And I can't even begin to tell you how much support. All summer long, every luck of the draw, we do a 50-50 raffle here at the Moose Lodge on Wednesday nights. And in addition to winning the 50-50 raffle and taking that cash home, we get 2 prizes every single week to give away. So there's 3 prizes every week in the 50-50. And a lot of it is Mac Dart stuff. Also stuff from Ruggies, the other guys, Longfellow's Pub. So a lot of amazing people that give the Dart Geek, me, and our whole D Productions team a huge amount of support. So thank you. We love you. And get ready. This September, this fall is going to be amazing. So we are back on here, and yes, I said I was going to go turn that light on, and then I didn't. I might try it after this one. We'll see how the peoples feel. Had a few people stop by. We saw Patrick Paquette, a.k.a. Basic, Cape Cod Premier Singles League. That's Cape Cod Premier League. It is a singles league, so on Facebook, it's Cape Cod Premier League. Check out the new Cape Cod Dart League Facebook page. Got a new one going. Try and get those algorithms, so get on there, get signed up. All things darts. I'm sure there'll be a great wrap-up about this. We're going to have a wrap-up about this on Saturday on the Dart Geek Zone, 10 a.m. on the YouTube right here. We appreciate you watching. If you don't get to watch live, please check us out on the replay. And you can hit that like and subscribe and share button at any point and get it out there. Thank you all the people watching. You know how the Dart Geek likes to make somebody smile? Well, you guys are making the Geek and Meat, our D Productions squad and DGZ squad, smile, baby. Dan in there in the 1616. Dart Sharks a little behind here. Sean and Mike having to play a little catch-up. Still tripping, in desperate need of a leg. Is Mike going to pull around a 9? Yes, ladies and gentlemen. That is a round of 9. Closes at 15. Puts them in the point league and will force CJ up to the 18s. Now he does have the 17s and the 16s that he can go into at any point. He goes down, takes a little shot. It doesn't work out. What will Mike do here? Mike trying to get a close. He doesn't. Goes back to those 5s. You see the score is 3-1. We will play 3 legs in this too. This is leg 1. Defending champions down a couple of legs. Dan staying down on the bottom trying to get some of those points back. We get another round of 9 right here by Sean, and the Dart Sharks will be in pretty good pace. Does take out the 18. Goes to the 17. Does not opt to take the point with that last one, but gets a 17 in there. See CJ. Looks like he's doing a little mathing in that head of his. Blanken, they don't have the 18s. He is only down to the 17s or the 16s. Not being very friendly to him at the moment. But man, does he take a deep breath and nail the third one. Not enough. Mike's got darts in his hands. There goes the 17. One more 6. Pulls it off. Those fat singles, they can be very problem on the third dart, but he took care of business right there. All about the bullseye right now for Dan Lucas. Gets one. He does manage one. Sean gets the first one in there. Sneaks in a 15 with a stray. And that looks like that's game, folks. Sneaks in the 15. Nice little comeback. That round of 9 really bailed out the Dart Sharks. My first opportunity to see Sean Murphy and Mike Leary play, and that was a pretty impressive shot right there, and they cleaned that up nicely. Back to the cork. The beard in the single. And Mike Leary in the double. Dart Sharks looking for a 4-1 lead. Sean not able to produce that magic on the 20 in this leg that he had on those 15s. Wide open board here for Dan Lucas. And still tripping really needs to get their game rolling. Could not produce the close. Got 2. Still an open bed. And Mike will take advantage of that. Dropping in 5. It's going to give a close in 20. CJ having to move to the 19s. Already under the gun. Starting off with a 4. That's a very good return right there. He drops in 5 of his own. Will allow Sean a shot. I don't think Sean's going to play with it too much, though, with not in the 20, really needing one here. He got that one. That's a big one. But all having the 2 20s in their pocket, Dan hits a triple here. He can easily close that out. Well, manages to 2. Both teams forcing their hands, still tripping still with the 2 20s in their pocket. And Mike not producing that magic. He bagels. Perfect opportunity for CJ now to create a little havoc of his own. Both teams right now struggling with this single 20. CJ with a deep breath. And he nails it. Did the same thing with the 17 last leg, so once he gets that calmed down, Sean really, once he gets that first start in, is really, really deadly, dropping a 5-banger right there to retake the lead. Albeit only 20 points, Dan will need 2 19s because one ain't gonna do it. Dan's got the 1. He's got the 4. He'd probably stay right there and try to make that 7. Oh, drift off to the left. But the 4 will force Mike up to the 18. Beautiful triple right there. And this is what we wanted to see, folks. These are the battles we want to see. This is why we're bringing you the Double A. With a couple of fresh new teams. Hi to FUPA. If anybody's watching, they're probably not. I don't think there's a lot of interest there when they lose. I don't think FUPA really knows what to do with a loss, to be perfectly honest with you. They haven't done it for so long. But I'm a huge fan of the Maguires, and FUPA will be back. I'm sure they're going to be back and ready in September. Only a single 18 there for Sean. But who will be the defending champion when we start off in September? I don't know. Right now, it's looking like it's going to be the Dart Sharks. But Dan now with a lead. There goes the 18 for the Dart Sharks. Right back to the 19. Just keep pounding that toy. Only gets one, but folks, that's enough at the moment. Mike looking for the triple down there on the 17s. Went up to the cork. A little drifting there. And that circle way off to the left is not what you want to see. Those are the wrong circles on Dart Connect. CJ looks like he just caught the single there. He did. Ever so close to the triple, but not quite. He did. He snuck in two. Still not enough. Dan with a chance to close out 17, and I'm going to guess he would pop the 19. Doesn't get that triple, but if he does, he's got the two. I would think he'd take 19s now. Look for a little point. He does. Making sure to keep those boys at bay. Oh, do we get a round of 9 here? Yes, we do, folks. That is a round of 9 in each one of these legs. Both by the Dart Sharks. Exactly when they needed it on the bottom of the board. CJ with 2 numbers to pick from. And he answers that with 1 triple right in the 19. Beautiful first start. 16 is gone right there. He takes care of that. And he moves over, baby. That is back-to-back rounds of 9. This is the Cape Cod Dart League AA division, folks. And that, Holmes, is what we call a great game. Right in the cork. And look at the heat coming now. Is a 4-banger, gives him a 2-point lead. Yeah, folks, I could watch this all night long. Love it when the boys get hot and they really start putting the pressure on, playing smart darts, taking a chance here and there and making it count. This is to the amazing. Dan right back in the triple, making sure they got the point lead. Oh, missing with that one. I think he went back to the 7 there, had the triple been blocked. Mike really just wanted to fill that cork up again. Tough bounce out right there. Nothing available. CJ now. If he can get the 3 corks, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get a last leg decider. And let's face it, we need that, right? Especially if they're going to throw like they're throwing right now. Those are definitely the things we want. CJ right down there. Close to a 75-point lead. Sean banged in 4 of these last shot. Having trouble getting in there. 17 will get closed up. But Dan Lucas wants to get that first one right in there. And he does. It's definitely hanging down and blocking a little bit. You're fine. Mike getting 2. It's not enough. We have a group of people singing, and they started singing a birthday song, and Darren got excited for birthday cake. They were just singing. There is no birthday cake.
birthday beers.
Just birthday beers, but that's okay. So here we go, folks. We're going to get the last leg decider right here in this. The beard right now. He is definitely closer. He will definitely lead this off. And here we go, folks. 3-1, the Dart Sharks. It is 1-1 here. And we're either going 4-1 or we're going 3-2 with the Dart Sharks. Dan Lucas starting off big here. I know the Dart Sharks would like a lead going into singles, and I think still tripping would feel significantly better if they went into singles all tied up at 3-3. Sean Murphy again. Sean Murphy has dropped in 2 rounds of 9s, a couple of rounds of 7s. They're just there. That last leg, he hit a round 9. CJ came right up, hit a round 9 right after him. These guys are really getting fired up, and yeah, they are. They are just getting these. It's quite a great cricket match right here. Love to see it heating up. Oh, Mike, tough darts right there. Wire, all over the triple. Gets him the 1. Dan will go upstairs first, but 120. And if he gets that triple, he may very well take a poke. Well, that only the 1. I imagine he stays. And he does. Oh, Sean not catching that triple. Does get the 2 singles with 1 drifter. Each of them doing just enough to make the other team throw at their toy and not at the next designated number. But CJ, he's got 2. Is he going to stay or is he going to try it? He does try it. I don't blame him there. Round of 6, Mike's got to get in the triple this time. Wrong triple. He does get in the 4. That will give him 76. Keeps him close, but does give Dan an opportunity. One more single takes away the toy. He is just checking to make sure that's in. And he does. He puts it right in. Sean has opened up his last few legs with a triple 18. Does he keep that streak going? So close. And he gets it with the 3rd. I don't think he's thrown 3 darts at an 18 without hitting that triple. Not enough, but CJ's got to get in that 18 for a start. Right back to the 20. He's not even going to play with it. Does get the 20, so Mike back to his 18s. Was able to put in the 2-banger, couldn't put the first one in there. A slim lead with the 3-point lead. No 18s for Dan. Needs that 20. Gotta have it. Oh, he needs the big one. Oh, and he gets it. Right in the triple. You see that sly smile right there from Sean. 18s to him. I'm looking at the thing because he didn't. Only 2. Couldn't tell with the blocking of the flight. CJ has been locked in, especially when he's got a wide open bed. 3rd dart can be tough. And that's it, folks. Every now and again, that 3rd dart thinks fat single. You want to do the same throw, and it does not come out the same way. Mike taking full advantage there, dropping in 3. But Dan does have the safety net of those 2 18s are in his pocket. Beautiful first. Nice solid second. What does he do with his third? Stays up there and pounds it in. This is a decider, and they are behind right now. So points are a premium, and you want to make sure, A, that you deflate the other team, and B, you keep that point lead growing. Especially the way these guys are battling back and forth. There's another 5 right there. So you fully expect 1, if not 2 triples from your opponent at the moment. CJ just pounding the triples like he almost can't miss. Commentator curse. Mike moving on, really needing a triple. Took a shot at the 20. I don't hate that move right there. Nowhere near the 16. You've got to get rid of it at some point, and you're close there. So you see Dan does like the go start. You see a lot of players do that. It gets them a little more comfortable, gets them into their rhythm. I'll call that a reprieve right now for Sean. Pulls out another round of 9. Really needs this into that triple. Oh, can't pull it in. Gets a circle. He does get a circle. So no matter what, it can't hurt him. But they would love to see CJ falter a little bit here. He only needs 2 singles. Not even going to play with it after that. Takes the extra 20. And really nails it there with that triple. That, folks, was a very, very, very good third dart. Mike right in there. Looks just like a 5. Yep, there's 5. Not enough, but definitely gets him closer. Damn, this is the first. Second off the board. Sky High only manages the 1. Sean gets a triple 16. It's going to get interesting. Only the 1. It's not enough. There you go. That was a third dart right there. Again, you see that pause. That works for some people. Not everybody, but man, did it work right there for him. CJ's been peppering that triple 20, and there it is again. Look at Sean. He just is beside himself. CJ doesn't miss. I like this move here, too. Oh, I think everybody in the building right now expected that to go into the triple 20. Oh, Mike again trying the hero dart. Didn't stay there. 4-2 riptides. Well, at least they got 2 this time. So you see Dan with a 40 there. A very slim lead puts Sean really just needing 3 singles. And you can see how he is not happy missing that first one. Or the second. And this is a big one right here now. He does force CJ up, but CJ only needs 1. Only needs 1.
Thank you very much.
There's the 1. Looking for 2 fatties on the 16. Drifts into the 8. With that dart in the 20, I would imagine he... Oh, really? Now Mike wanted to see this go in. It doesn't go in first start. He goes up to the double 20, only hits the single. He is definitely opting for that close. He wants to kill that 20. Dan still needing 1 and 2. There's a big 1 right there. 2 16s. Big single with the third dart, and it's not there. Yes, folks, even at our league pub level, there is a little bit of pressure on you with that last single. We'll see how Sean deals with it. Takes away the 21st. Can't get in the 16. He gets one of them back. That's not going to be enough. So we'll see. Some of our Alka family is now leaving. The lovely Sophia, our under 12 girls champion. And Mama is leaving with her. So we'll see if Papa Dennis can finish it off. But Crystals by the Sea, if you're on Etsy's, please check out Crystals by the Sea. That is Dennis Alker's beautiful partner, and she does some amazing, amazing gifts. And that's an amazing gift right now. Look at that. Sean Murphy staying on there. That's where those singles bite you, folks. Those singles bite hard. They got a 34-point lead. That's 2 corks. We'll see what CJ does. If he buries his cork, he'll stay there. If not, then he may very well pop that 15 just so they can't get the extra. Can't even see the cork now. Only needing 1. Oh, that's not what he wanted to see, folks. That is not. Oh, Mike really needing that, and it can't happen, folks. That single, I told you, it's tough. It's tough. Oh, Dan right in that double. He hits that double again. It could be really, really on. He takes away that. Now it's basically a tie game, folks. Sean wants to start. He's got that. Oh, look at that's beautiful. That is just begging for somebody to go in right on top of it. Oh, he clicks the wire. He clicks it. He does break the ice. CJ, a 3-banger right here. 15s are closed. There's no place to go. It's all about the cork right now. He's got 1. He drops this in the double. Oh, he does not. Now it is Mike Leary stepping up. Needs 1 more. Wants it in there. And it is not there. 1 single, a couple of misses all the way down by both teams. Dan with his go start needs 1. And folks, there it is. You may or may not hear still tripping in the background, folks. So I'm going to go. First thing we're going to do is wake up the mouse. Next thing we're going to do is go into studio mode. We're going to give you a couple of commercials because we do it. I'm going to go click a quick light because these guys are too dark. Be right back. Hey, folks, we are back. And boom. We're back. We are live. And I hope that you have caught your breath after that last one. Holy macaroni and cheese knuckles. It is 3-2. Dart Sharks over right now. Defending champion still tripping. And man alive, that cricket match. That was something else. I had to go over and talk to all four of them. That was just, holy mackerel, worth the price of admission. We'll be taking that match out and just putting it up all by its onesies. That was just a great cricket match. So, kudos to everybody. But that was also big in the standpoint of, man, could that change the tide? Could that break still tripping? Could they now get on their roll? The big man right there, throwing up a big bagel. Alan Parsons, he's been on fire tonight. A little bagel right there, but 19s, that is Calvin's number. So, we will see if he can, or will, or wants to. Oh, could not get it in there. And this is why we play 3 in Double A. You see Toby Teabag, Toby Talismanic. So Teabag, as he is affectionately known. Playing right there, took away that 19 right away. One dart. Alan with his game face on. Alan, one of our favorite car salesmen. If you can have a favorite car salesman. So, Calvin looking to start getting something going. They are way behind on the numbers now. They just need to get on a little roll, but this is why we play 3. Toby's got this first start triple thing going on right at the moment. So he is definitely putting on the pressure to the big man, who does get 3. Can't get in the triple, so there's no points there. That didn't hurt him. Allen, an easy time cleaning this up, I would imagine. So far, so good. Right over to the 16s, and they are just, rolling down. And Allen slipping into the 19. I really don't think that was intentional, but you know what? We call those happy accidents because it's open, and that's 19 more points. We'll see now as the Dart Sharks starting to get a little adversity. We'll have to see how they come back. Everybody has been coming back. No first start triple there for Toby. He gets one of those ugly, ugly circles. His ugly circle's way off to the right, though. Christian having a hard time here. A little too much adrenaline. You see the shake of the head. And you can see we did get our light on there to shed a little light on the subject. And when these guys are done, I'm going to tip that so we're not staring at the light. We do a lot of practice here. Oh, Calvin slipping in. Beautiful third dart. Caught the triple 15 right there. Well done. We do a lot of practice here at the Moose, which is nice. Gives us time to play with the cameras and the setups and the different things. Toby taking it right away. Didn't need the triple. 3 fat singles takes that right away, forcing Christian. Only thing now, man, is the corks. So we learned a few things. So I will get that underway, and we'll get the light out of the picture. We'll dip down just a little more. And Alan right there, 3 corks. Big Al, he came to play today, boys and girls. He came to play today. So well done. Let's see what these guys. This is going to be the last cricket. Then we're going to have 6 singles. They are all 501, single in, double out. And then depending on where the score is at that point, well, then we'll go into overtime. Overtime will be 1 501s doubles, 1 cricket doubles, and 3 5-0 singles. Our overtime rules are it has to be 4 different players in the doubles 01 and the doubles cricket. So you have to have 4 different players playing those, and every one of those players are eligible for the singles. So overtime definitely gets a little tricky. You definitely end up with generally your top 3, top 4 versus the other top 4. So overtime is exciting and a good time. Huge shout out to my boy Chris Matheson out there. What's up, brother? Chris Matheson, probably, if not the one of the biggest supporters of all my crazy streams and dreams and everything else. So we love Chris Matheson. He has an amazing little family over there in Brewster, and was part of that Warriors team that blanked the Riptides last year and fought their way through AA this year. And Chris, you had a good season, man. So well done. Hope you think about keeping it in there and keeping strong there. So, but he couldn't make it down today. Why? Because he has an amazing family, and sometimes life happens. I also want to say that my beautiful first granddaughter was born last Sunday morning at 12:20. Bumpa got to hang out with Dylan, who is my first grandson. Our baby girl is the 3rd grandchild, the first granddaughter, though. So my son and daughter are doing an amazing job. She is beautiful. Everything is awesome. So we all look forward to that. But life gets in the way, and Chris has an amazing family, too. So, Chris, hope all is well. Have yourself an amazing summer. And I'm sure we'll see you around. Don't forget, we'll be down here every Wednesday night and every Monday night at Brewster Pizza. So we will see. We'll see what happens. But right here, folks, we've got a great match going on. But right now, still tripping. They really want to take. If they can take this, they can go in 3-3. And then it is a battle down to the end. You see Calvin giving a little look up in the air, wondering what is going on. What is the dealio? Toby not managing to close it out, but Christian's got to put a big pile in. You see the hat's gone. The hat's gone. For those of you that don't know, when Christian drops that hat, generally there are good things that happen. However, 2s and 10s in the game of cricket are not good things. It's not a good look for the big man right there. The Dart Sharks might have to have a quick little regroup. They are in a battle. But as I said, they are a new team. Allen takes that 15 right away, crushes their dreams there, and puts in the cork. They are a brand new team. They have revamped a little bit. Some of the guys went back down to A, and I'm one of them. Old Tom is another one, and jumped on the team out of poor Sellies. So But they revamped a little bit. One more needed. Couldn't get it. No point in the 20. But one cork away from making this a tie game as we go into the singles. So we'll see if Christian can do something here, even stick it in the cork, and that's not a good look. And not a good result either. And this is a result-oriented game, folks. It should be a done deal. Alan's been pretty focused the entire night. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. How's that, folks? Now we've got the light out of our face. We are going to get right in to some 501s. So, what does that mean? That means, first we're going to go check. Look at that. No drop frames. We're doing pretty good. I hope everybody's enjoying. I don't have the chat up, so if people are saying hi, I want you to know how much I appreciate this. Don't have the producer, so we don't have the chat. Going live, I check in every now and again, but if you are in there, please know that we love you and we cannot thank you enough for watching. I'm going to see if I can go grab the scoreboard here for our singles, because they will be all so if we go to the match center, and I think all right, so we've got this. So we are gonna do this, copy, go down here. Now what I'm gonna try and do So what you can see is I'm really quickly trying to okay, so what we're going to do now, we're going to hide this and bring this bad boy down here, shrink you just a little bit. And if I have done this right, then perhaps now and there you have it. And just so you know, we do have, this is Thomas McGilvery. And Thomas McGilvery is currently taking on the living legend Dennis Cotto. So we're going to get this. Right there. And I think, perhaps, yeah, we got to do the lockdown thing. Hey. So it looks like I got it. I might be a little bit too wide, but you will get it now. Dennis Cotto looking at double 18 for a 1-5-3 out. Ooh, just falling short. What a shot right there. That was a beautiful, beautiful attempt. Thomas way back, even putting in the 85. Double 9, not a great one. He will set it up at 8. He's gonna have some time now. Stuck down there with Thomas back on 219. So see Cotto looking now, trying to get the double 4. First leg to the legend. Thomas stepping up. It is the loser of the first leg that leads right in. There is no cork unless it goes to the third leg. Then the winner of the first leg has choice to go first or second. So as you can see, it is 3-3 with the Sharks, who jumped out into a big lead. Not a big lead as you can have at the time, and then still tripping, being the champions they are, came back in cricket to tie it up. There's a good look at the Cotto darts right there. He does have his custom made. He tweaks everything all the time. That is the Dennis Cotto way. We have two of the young ladies going around with 50-50s. We do a 50-50, and we have Melissa Hall, secretary for the Board of Governors of the Cape Cod Dart League, going around with Stephanie Kozar, probably one of the biggest Bruins fans you will ever meet. But Steph K out there, and they're just more Cape Cod Dart League people helping out around here, and they're over $300 now for the 50-50, so great job. That means people are showing in, showing up, showing out, and we love it. So thank you to all of the players who have come. Nikki V, proprietor of the Pussycat Lounge, stopping by to see if I needed any food. Everybody likes to keep the Dart Geek happy, and food has a tendency to do that. A lot of you know I have abstained for alcohol for the past couple of years, so now I like cookies and birthday cake. We had that discussion earlier. Also a big fan of vitamin water, and my lovely wife Jen has gotten me to really like these liquid IVs, and they're really good. Definitely helping through the day. Thomas looking at 32. Wants to even this up and take the Legend to a third game. Boom, there it goes. They will do 3 legs. And this is the way we like it, baby. The Legend will opt to throw the cork. He did win the first leg. Thomas part of a team that did dominate A division. And he's in the cork, and he will lead. And they actually were up there before the Dart Sharks. And so the Dart Sharks are actually kind of a combined team from a couple of teams that got put together. Ooh, Thomas getting right in the triple 20. Hanging his head on the second, but listen, take it. Rhythm thrower. Cotto now under a little bit of pressure. Great first leg, big lead, easy to take out. Looks like he got in there for a 30. He did get in there for a 30. Thomas with a kick save on the double 20. Hi, Mel. Melanie Boyan just walking by the booth. Her husband Kevin, you saw him, Cape Cod Premier League. He was one of the champions that we crowned that day. You can see his match live and the interview. Catch that on the D Productions Facebook page as well as this YouTube page. You can look back. So right now the Legend needing a triple or two to catch up. Looking for a tuna. And he doesn't get it. You see by the look on his face, he ain't happy, folks. That is not a happy Legend. Thomas got his rhythm going pretty good. It's a nice steady 6-pack right there. Cotto all over the 20, but just not getting into it this leg. Landing on top, to the left or the right. We're not used to seeing the Legend struggle, but I think Tom is going to be kind of happy and just trying to stay steady. Went downstairs on the 2-2-1. Still not at an out, but Cotto way back on 300. Dan Lucas is not going to like what he sees right there. And the Legend again. Only able to pull up a 42. Thomas wanting to at least stay straight to give a nice, there he goes, another steady 6-pack. Going to put him at 118. It's only needing one triple at that point. We're going to get our first 180. We're not going to get the first 180. It's a 140. A little bit of pressure. Nope, 63. He's going to step back. That's going to leave him 55. I think Thomas is a double 20 guy. He got it. That will leave him 40. Cotto back on 133. Has to start with a triple. He doesn't. But now on 114. $94 opted to stay at the 20 for the 44. Thomas 3 clear to give the Sharks a 4-3 lead. A win over the Legend. Oh, looks like that is not a blocker. And he gets it in. 4-3. That right there, boys and girls, that was a very nice leg. I'm just going to see what happens if I go 250 on my width, because I want to see if I can get rid of that blue at the top. And I'm close. We're getting close. All right, I want to make sure that we can see all the logos too, so let's see what we look like. I like that right there. I'm not lying, I'm a fan,
Hey, you're killing it, bud.
Got our boy Craig Fiddler. They couldn't pull it out last week, they tried. Riptide should be losing to them this week, but instead I think we're losing to 980.
Riptide's 4-4.
Oh, I was corrected. Meat has informed me that it is 4-4. Riptide's really pulling it on now. Don't call it a comeback. So we got Sean and Dan right here battling it out. Right now, Dark Sharks with a slim 4-3 lead. Those guys came back, had a little stumble there in the cricket, and then came on back. So the Dark Geek is going to take a quick break away. Got to get some water. Got to get a quick look, and we're going to leave you with Dan and Sean playing 501. You will see the Dark Shark. Sean will lead off. I'll be right back. This is D Productions live stream of the Cape Cod Dart League Spring 2025 Grand Finals. You are watching the AA Division. The Yarmouth Moose Dark Sharks taking on defending champions, Still Trippin'. All right, folks. I am back and just in time. It looks like these boys are fighting it out to see who's going to take the first leg. Ooh. Dan gets into the double 20. So he will stop over. See Sean looking for a double 5. Oh, way low in the third one there. Dan with his go start. Almost in the same spot. There's the double one. And this looks like it could be a battle going down all the way. Sean right back at it. As we said, if you lose the first leg, you just lead off. And if it goes to a decider, as you saw, winner of the first leg has choice. Closest to the cork will win and lead the deciding leg in each of these sets. $140 right there for Sean. That is going to help. He's in desperate need of a leg here. Hasn't been any more than a two-set lead, at all. And we're kind of playing it tight all the way around. It was 6-6 in B. It was 4-4 in A. And here we are at 4-3 right here in double A. Sean right back in now, starting to find his groove. Looks like he's got a nice little rhythm. Good walk back. Dan looking for that triple. Looked like that second dart was going to help guide it right in, but it did not. Well, looks like Sean just putting in a 41 that will not give him an out. And we see here Sean like to start off, catch himself a nice triple, get him below 100. There he goes. He's at 97. Well, caught the 7. That's okay down there. 90 with your opponent on 253, and a leg you gotta have. And a leg you gotta have is a good position. Dan looks like he's 55. That other one was in. $86. You can play right off that dart. 68, I would imagine he's going to move over to the 20, but he may go downstairs at the 16s. You can pretty much do anything you want when you're at an out and your opponent's at 200. So Dan pulling in a 6-pack. Gives him an out, albeit a biggie, the Keith Della. Sean looking at 40. Oh, drifts into the 5. 35 to you, sir. Get the setup right. He did not get the setup right, and he is back on 53. We'll see how Dan opts to start. Has the first leg. He's got 98 left. $53, Sean back on 53. Now he's going to be on 47. Now he gets to 32, and he can't put it in there with only one dart. He will be staring at a 16 if Dan cannot pop the 93. Oh, what a beautiful second dart. Staring at the double 16. Oh, wow. Even he's a little mystified. I don't know how he let go of that. But Sean gets a reprieve, 3 clear. And he only needs one. He only needs one. So now it will be Dan's choice. They will throw a cork. And closest to the cork does lead it. And here we go. Second singles and our third leg decider. We are in leg 8. It is first to 9. This is set 2 of a 6 single 501s. So Sean wins the cork. He'll lead the leg. Is looking to really wants a triple, and he gets it on the third one. Great third dart right there. Dan Lucas, can he get the third dart? Trip 20 action going. Oh no, he unfortunately cannot. That is not a great start. Just missing a ton. It turns into a 55. But with no pressure from Dan on that dart, Dan's starting to need these triples. And of course, sometimes the harder you need them, boom! Concentration, Holmes. Oh, you see Sean, that's a beautiful little group right there. Oh, wrong side, but again, catching that one triple, making the 83. Dan's looking and needing. Oh, he just dipped on top of that wire. The way his dart landed there, I really wasn't sure. Sean right back into that triple 20. Is this our first ton 80? It is not. A 121. But that is going to leave Sean at and out. He will be first. Dan, no matter what he does here, even with the 140, is not going to be at and out. So Sean can set this up. Ooh, no third dart magic that time. It does bring him down to 114, so he'll only need one triple. Great second dart by Dan. There is going to be pressure, ladies and gentlemen. There will be some pressure on this 114. .94. I would imagine with not being able to see it, he'll switch. Oh, right there now. He wants to go back. And that was a block in there, so 71 can be a little awkward. Ooh. Dan just landing below that triple, staring at 97. Triple 19 needed. Oh no. He'll look and say, oh no. That's what my grandson says now. Anytime anything happens, he'll just look at you with his little puppy dog eye. Oh no, Bumpa. So with Sean now staring at a 71, we'll see what his options are. 13, 58. He'll get one shot at the double 20. Oh, Oh, just outside. He got his shot. It didn't go in. Dan, one go start, a little step. Hits the 16. It's going to leave him 48. Can he see the double 16? He just goes outside 2 between the B of blade and the 16. Sean way inside. And then hits it. Great little battle right there. After that cricket, Sean wanted a little redemption. And it looks like he nails that redemption right there. So it is now 5-3. We are in a race. 2-9. Look at right there. You see Ed the Plum Acuna. Ed, an amazing human being and a great plumber. And I get to utilize him from time to time at some properties. So Ed is a great guy, wonderful dart player. He showed out in his. He was part of that team with Chris Matheson. And those two, I think, really enjoyed playing in AA. So hopefully they'll take their summer and do what they do. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. You see right there, C.J. O'Boyle, one of the amazing mechanics at Platinum Auto. Platinum, thank you so very, very much. Our good pal, Triple T, Trash Talking Tommy, helped me out there and got my letter to the owners of Platinum. And thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, we hope you all pay attention. September, we got a bunch of stuff, so we'll be out doing some stuff. And as I said, June 7th, a day of darts up there at the Liberal Club. Meet and the Geek are going to head up there. I think we're actually going to stream some of the knockout, but it's a day, it's round robin, and I've heard a lot about it, so we're going to go up there and check that out, and hopefully we're going to start to bring some of that excitement right here to Cape Cod. So hopefully look for that. And if you do come out, please support. All kinds of ways to support us. And if you're a business and you want to jump in on the sponsorship, we do get some commercials out there. We hang the flyers up. And we're working on some other stuff. We got some great prizes with a beautiful Platinum logo on it coming up. So bunches and bunches of stuff. So it looks like CJ is ready to start. We're going to get going here. We are in set 9. Oh, I lied. Maybe now we're going to start. Saw a little wave there by the beard. So let's see what we got. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Set 9, Spring 2025, CCDL Championships live from the Yarmouth Moose. So here we go. Right now, Dart Sharks rolling along. Mr. CJ going down. Nope, 3 7s. 7s and 3s. Oh, I know, inside joke, but Melissa was right there, so I had to say it. She got it. Nobody else does. And trust me, you don't want to get it. You don't want the 7 and 3. Look at that. Riptides winning 5-4. See what happens when I don't show up for a match? We might win. So, again, you can follow along with every single match at Dart Connect TV. We do have B and A going on. That was me, producer extraordinaire. But he's also co-commissioner of the Cape Cod Dart League, so he's doing that stuff, which is why we're not in the chat. But stay in the chat, have some fun in the chat, and if you know something about these folks, because I watch the repeat too, and check out the chat, and that's how I get to know some of you. So thank you, love you. Give us a like, give us a share.
Good job, brother. I love you online. It's awesome. I follow it.
Thank you, sir. I love you for it. We got some fans dropping by the booth now, and these guys are having a great time, and this is why we love what we do. And thank you, because you guys are awesome. And we have an amazing match going on, which is awesome as well. So these guys have really turned it up a notch. And Calvin right there, snapping them in. Nice 83. CJ trying to catch that triple, dropping it down, stays in the 20 for a nice steady six-pack. Calvin trying to take that throw away from him, snaps it in there. Thought that might have gotten two, but that is another 80, 83. Then he backs it up with an 81. He is not quite there yet. Oh, look at that. Got a little picture here. The hot Scott Jillian Richmond, who also, by the way, is an administrator in the Cape Cod Premier League, as well as being a championship participant just a week or two ago. But she's got it up on the big screen. I love when people send us pictures and let us know how they're watching, where they're watching. And she's got a huge TV, and it's on now. So, thank you. And congratulations, Jillian, on your championship run. I know Jillian came up just a little bit short to Todd the Mouth Moose. And for those of you that need a visual, Todd was dressed up in a Hooters waitress outfit. I don't know if he is still currently in the waitress outfit, but he was in it. And I'm sharing that visual because everybody needs it if I had to suffer through it. So, but Jillian, as I said, helps out Patrick with the administration there, and as well as being an amazing shooter, also part of Team Cape Corruption, along with me. And they just won their first round in Minuteman. And so they are moving on. Jeremy Curran, another Board of Governor member from the Cape Cod Dart League, also part of Cape Corruption. Sally Kelly, Tammy Kelly, Rachel Emery, the King, Jimmy Spinoza, and the Cabbies, Cabby Squared, Mike and Paul. So, and Roger, can't forget Roger. Roger runs the club that we are out of up there. What the hell's the name of the club? Now Mead is ignoring me. I want to say the Rockland Eagles, I think, was the club there. And I apologize, Roger, if I'm wrong. But they moved on, so congratulations. Minuteman deep into their playoffs as well. You see here we're wrapping ours up. So Minuteman slightly bigger than Cape Cod. But we do all work together, and it is beautiful. Cape Cod Dart League and Minuteman Dart League, the Cape Cod Premier League and Seacoast and all of them and everybody. And there he goes, Calvin right there taking leg one over CJ. So everybody, and then I get to sit here. I get to sit here and do this, and I love doing this. And I have a lot of help. Tim Meat Reynolds. Ooh, a 140, and that's how you open up after you have lost a leg. Well done to the bid. So, as I said, we do get a lot of help and a lot of people that do this. I'm not the only one who streams, and a lot of these pros have given me advice, sat down with me. Will Stewart, God bless his heart, has actually sat down at my laptop to show me where to go and what to do. So look forward to meeting the guys from Prodigy. They're going to be at the Witch City Open streaming that. There's a bunch of Cape Cod people involved in running that this year. I cannot be more proud. Our teams have really shown that we know what we're doing, and then that's a collaboration. Minuteman, Cape Cod, DGZ, and the Liberal Club, because Mean Dean Mansfield is going to be on the brackets. So, and that's where Day of Darts is on June 7th at the Liberal Club. You want to meet Dean and see what's going. 25 permanent boards. The place is unreal, and I can't wait to get up there. So, but right now, folks, we are here. We are in set 9. Calvin has won the first leg. CJ opening up with a 140. Calvin now playing catch up. CJ looking to tie this up and get them closer. 2 is the largest set lead we had. CJ back in there with another ton. Now he is adding out. Jillian piped in. It is the Rockland Eagles. Thank you, love. So Roger is the head guy and runs that. And so we got to play out of there. The current Cape Corruption team does play out of there. And as I said, congratulations. Standing ovation from the Dark Geek. And best of luck. And I believe they are playing next Tuesday. I know a lot of them play Tuesday, Thursday. But I think they're Tuesday because they were entering in little other divisions have more teams. So Minuteman's huge. They're all over. I don't even want to have to figure out their structure. And God bless the people who do. So, see, Calvin only managing 59 way back. CJ has all day to think about what to do with the 88 and go wherever he chooses to go. But you also got to be careful because this can lull you into a false sense. And then you do get stuck. 83, I'm going to guess 17. And that's okay, because you don't have to be all crazy here. I think all sensible, considering all singles. Oh, Calvin's Kingdom. He does get the third one in there, but man. You can see we do have Nicky V, owner operator Pussycat Lounge. If you know, you know. It is a private club. Solid 16 right there. CJ up to the double 20. Dipping just below. He's looking for the double 10 that Calvin just nailed last leg. He drifts up. Now Calvin can take out a 167. He's got to be perfect. He's got to be perfect. Not where he wanted to be with number 3. CJ going way high. You can come in. Stephanie Kozar saying bye-bye. You can say hi to the people.
Hello, people.
There she is. I told you, one of the biggest Bruins fans you will ever meet.
Slightly a partial Panthers fan right now.
I know. I think some of the real people are.
It's gonna be Panthers, Oilers again, same as last season. Who's gonna win? How many games are we gonna go? I'll see you later.
All right, thank you. Steph knocked the 50-50 out of the park today. And Melissa Hall was there right with her. So thank you, ladies. We get a last leg decider right here. The closer will lead us off. That looks like 4. Can he fill it up? That is what we call a Calvin ton right there. And that is a very nice open. You can see Calvin. They are pretty, he is pretty chill by day. I mean, he and his family, they are very Hawaiian and they all do the flip-flops and the chill. They're intense and winning is extremely important to them. But the second this is over, he turns into Coach Cal and does nothing but, you know, spread the love. So it's, he is a genuine human being. And you see he is wearing, that is the Cape Cod Dart League 40th anniversary shirt. It was designed by the Board of Governors and made by DJD. Go to thedjd.com. You can order yours today, personalized. And thank you, DJD. They're going to create and make our championship shirts. And it will be the inaugural championship shirt with a DJD shirt. So we're excited. Can't wait to see what the collaboration between David's team and the Board of Governors comes up with. And I'm hoping that Riptides gets one, because then I'll get one. And it would be very cool. We are battling it out here. This is the largest lead. It's never been more than 2 sets. CJ surrounding that triple 20 and not getting inside. They are starting to pepper their numbers. Looks like a drift into the 3 for Calvin there. He stays right on it. That's 41. Not really huge. If CJ could put in even a steady ton right here, it might allow him to be in a better position to steal this throw. Those of you wondering, you see right behind CJ, that is Todd the Mouth, and that is Steph K. She was just on the mic. She did the raffle, and that is Todd, who is still in the Hooters outfit. You can see the half shirt. You can't behind Calvin. There it is. There's Todd the Mouth in his Hooters outfit. Calvin going upstairs at 249. And plops in the third dart triple, an 85. Needed that triple, put it in there. He will be first at an out, but 164 again, man, you got to be perfect. Oh, thought we might see him go right to the cork there. He didn't. He's hung up there. That's going to give Calvin an extra shot now. He won't take out the 164. And pops it in that triple 19. Took his mind off it by going upstairs for a few shots. It ends up, boom, beautiful 82 to leave 82. All CJ can do is try to put some pressure on this shot. 166, he's not even at an out yet. He needs something. He got it. He needed to at least get that. Now the pros will go at the cork on 82. We'll see if he goes cork or 14. He goes at the 14. He does have 3 darts. Weighing out his options. I don't think that was his option. Now 6. Now 63, I am a 13 guy on 63 because 50 or 24 got a little bit high, but 37 scored. He's going to be okay. And CJ back on 146. You can hear him. I told you, Calvin's intense. Coach Cal's intense. And CJ cannot manage even the single 20. He does have a beautiful smile, but trust me, that is about as sarcastic as you're going to get on that smile. Does the 26 leads to Shanghai. Let's see if Coach Cal, the closer, let's see if he can get in there. Just, and I mean just, catches that 13. And boom, right smack dab in the 16. See the hugs and handshakes there. There is respect all the way around. And right now that is going to be 6-3. We are going to go in to set number 10. This is the biggest lead that we've had. And right now we are right on the cusp, as Greg Tong would say, the John Part partition. Love me some Greg Tong. That's why we love Dart Connect. Greg is also an editor, helps me with my articles in Tavern Players magazine. If you haven't gotten your subscription, please do. Ron and the team welcome the geek back in, and Greg has again offered to help and edit my stuff and make me sound like I know what I'm writing about. And so sign up. The subscription is free if you are into darts or pool or foosball or cigars or whiskey or just pubs in our amazing New England area. It is phenomenal, all the stuff that they cover. And they have some of the most amazing photographers and writers. And they give people like the Dark Geek an opportunity and a little teeny tiny space. But the magazine is just bloody amazing. And if you're in that industry, I would seriously give them a look-see and reach out to them about advertising, because the magazine is beautiful. They do an amazing job with Leia. I just love it. And even when I wasn't featured in it, I was loving it. And now they're giving me little pieces here and there, and I can't thank Ron and the team enough. You guys are awesome. So here we go. Set number 10. Mike Leary, Eric Aroni. Sam, I don't know if you're out there watching, but his lovely, lovely partner, Samantha, Encore Construction. A little shout out to you. But Eric, actually an amazing craftsman. Phenomenal dad, too. So, but I have had the pleasure of working with his beautiful partner. And so if you are out there, Samantha, hello. If not, maybe Eric will watch a rerun and say, see, Darren said hi, Sam. So, here we are. It's kind of a needed, I don't know if it's a super needed set, but man, Still Tripping kind of needs to get back. We're right on the cusp, 3 away from winning for the Dart Sharks and 3 away from catching and just tying for Still Tripping. So this would definitely tip the scales. So we will see. Eric, I've had a chance to, look at that. I've had a chance to lose against several times. Eric is a really good shot. Better human being, but really good shot. And this is my first opportunity to see Mike. So, and he has been nothing but redonkulously impressive. So, yeah, Mike and Sean, huge pickups by Dart Sharks. So, welcome to the Cape Cod Dart League. So, but it's good. Like I said, we're getting parodies in the other divisions. And boom, there's the 100 right there on cue. Thank you, Eric, for making me right. He's down at an out. Mike is down at an out. Going to give Meat Lovin' a tap on the shoulder and see if he can let me know what's going on when we reach the end of this leg right here. Mike in really good position. Eric needed to be perfect, and it was not going to happen. Mike staring at 52. Setup dart done. Wow, was that a... Oh, man. That looked like the perfect scout. Eric now at his chance. Only one triple needed. One triple, but it's wide open. Not going to take it out here. Mike with another shot. And he gets it first dart. Well done. These guys, look at Mike upwards. Approaching 70. Eric right on his tail. Nice pace here. Seems to suit both of them. They're both definitely on the faster side with throwing. Mike a little more, Eric a little more rhythm, but his pace definitely suiting both of them. Important leg here. Eric sneaking in that triple 20 there. That was a gutsy third dart right there. Beautifully thrown. Ooh, a 45. Both players keeping it tight all the way down. No third dart triple that time, but he did stay in the 20. Mike's gone a couple of rounds now without a triple. That doesn't count. I don't want to hear it. That doesn't count. You can definitely see still tripping, getting a little apprehensive. I don't think they really thought they were going to get this kind of fight, although these two teams have battled quite a bit through the season. And AA, they all played each other 3 times. Still tripping did come out on top. So, and trust me, it ain't over yet by any means. So I am not saying that at all. Eric dropping in a 7. Mike, either side of that triple 20, and there's 2 triple 5s. And Miss Donna Yingling in the house, stopping by to say hi. She is our Trader Joe's queen. She makes the most amazing baskets and brings cookies and treats and goodies. And good ones from Trader Joe's because they're made, you know, with the no preservatives, all healthy stuff. So we love that. And Donna is a sweetheart. So, right now we are neck and neck right here as these two battle down. Coming down a little bit, not quite as hot as that first leg. But Mike hasn't been able to capitalize on those triples, just staying on the coattails. You can't get much more even than this, folks. 207 apiece. So, Elefino is up 8-7 over Dart Zombies in the B division. And in the A division, Riptides and Nun 80 are knotted at 5 apiece. And you see the score right here. It is 6-3. We are in set 10. Eric right now with 40, staring at 98. Looks like he caught the 94. He did. Beautiful third dart. Love the move. Mike going to the 18s. Drifted into the 1s. Gets the 40 to leave 82. Eric much better at 44. A 1 dart setup is all he needs. Looking at double 8. Oh! Single. Mike now at 82. Where will Mike go? Gets the double cork right to the double 16. He needs double 8. Oh, got the double cork. Couldn't.
Will just won a leg and 8-8.
So the B division is all tied up now at 8-8. Oh, Mike Leary can't put that away. So that means that the B division is going into the last set. They will be in a single for the whole shooting match. Oh, Eric drifts into the 13th. So if you're watching on Dark Connect TV, check that one out. That is the last leg of the night. Last set of the night. Mike Leary right there in 16. Much respect right there. You see Eric disappointed sitting right there. And he knew that he was just waiting to congratulate him. So here we are now. It is 7-3. Dart Sharks need 2 more sets. Still tripping. Got to start winning or they are going to go down. They will not do back-to-back, which means we won't have somebody else going back-to-back other than Fupa. So that will be something they hold on to, as well as their, 15, 18, 25, blue 22. I don't even know how many times they've been in these finals or how many times they've gone back to the back. So that is a legacy and some records that we don't know if will be beat. But right now, if Still Trippin' wants to join the ranks of the back-to-back AA title winners, of which yours truly, the Dart Geek, way back with the Yarmouth Moose Mudmen, captained by Chris Legier. I think, if I have it correct, going on a cruise, headed out there tomorrow, I think, aren't you? I think they were all, Chris and a bunch of them from FMA are all headed off to some big cruise. Smitty, Amy Chipman, their entire family, all the kiddos. Good night, Miss Mel. Melanie Boyan saying good night. They will be headed out. So if any of you folks from those guys are watching, they saw the Dark Geek have a hissy fit last week. I told you, every now and again, you just have to have one. That's what I do, and play to your strengths. But yeah, they're all going on a cruise, big one, the whole family. And kids, and it'll be great. So I hope they all have fun and get back here safely. And hopefully the Geek and Mrs. Geek will get a little time in the pool over there at the Legier compound. Boy's got quite the setup over there with a pool and a tiki hut, not to mention how good he can cook. So, but have fun on your cruise. We will miss you guys. And have an awesome summer. But way back in the day, Chris and I were on a team called Yarmouth Moose Mudmen. Skizrock, Adam Sherlock was on that team. That's quite the team, I'm not gonna lie. Brian Hollis was on that team. The Professor. Yeah, it's going back. That is going back in the time machine. I think it was 2005, 2006 was our back-to-back. So, good times. I was definitely surrounded by some amazing dart shooters, and they got me shirts. So let's hope Riptides and the boys go get me a shirt. So, looks like we're getting ready to rock and roll. Set 11, Alan Parsons to lead off. Big Al. And we did confirm that is last year's shirt, because there's somebody else on his team that was wearing the previous shirt that they won. Big Al hitting with a big ton. He has been on point all night. And truth be told, Christian's been struggling a little bit tonight. In there with 3 steadies. But Alan has been very focused and really hitting his stuff, as you can see right there. He is definitely somebody not ready to give up their title yet. They want that trophy back at Dino's Sports Bar up there in Mashpee. Christian wants that trophy to stay right here at the Yarmouth Moose Lodge and do something that actually that Dart Sharks team has been together for EVs. Obviously now a little different than they were back in, I don't know if they started in C, but I believe they have a B championship, several A division titles. We didn't win the title in A, but now it looks like they are poised and ready to get their AA title. And I'll tell you, Christian and Dennis have been together for a long, long time, and they've worked very hard in different avenues and teams and done different things to put this team together. So his dad, his brother, they're just they've done an amazing job. So kudos to them. And still tripping. Look at Alan. He is just en fuego tonight. Just en fuego. Tell you what, man, still tripping makes it to overtime. We better see Allen in every game possible. Christian catching the triple 18 at the end. Chase him, chase him, chase him till you hit him. That's all you can do is score and try to get close. Oh. Allen slowing down just a bit there. Christian put a little pressure to at least get a ton. Got to stay straight. Definitely needs. Oh, couldn't put it in there. That will make Allen have 6 at the minimum from 114. Beautiful second. Looking for a double 20. Boom. That, ladies and gentlemen, is textbook 114. Big Al is on friggin' fire tonight. I know Fuego is somebody else's nickname. What's up, Johnny Fuego? But, hell, that was sweet. And he's been on fire all night. So, looks good on the stream, Big Al. Looks good on the stream. Well, as we say, it ain't how you start, Holmes, it's how you finish. So, the start right there ain't really going to matter if he gets it in there. Christian is zoning in. Those are some tough darts right there. One of those should have gotten into that triple. You see there he is, Mike Alker right there, the younger Alker. Brothers Pizza, he delivers. Man, did he hook us up one time. Boom! Big Al in there on the 140 again. Oh, Mike hooked us up. So, Brothers Pizza, thank you. Thank you, Mike Elper, the whole family. So, hope everyone's enjoying it. Oh, I've been told that Todd the Mouth Moose, a.k.a. our Hooters girl tonight, Mouth has been taped over. I kind of want to know if it's his team that did it or our team that did it. Oh. How somebody can try to be a nice guy and inconspicuous in a Hooters outfit with tape over his mouth.
Yes.
I know, folks, if I could, and I can, but I will screw everything up here for you. I could turn around that camera and look at him. So, but right now, I don't want to stop watching Al and the show he's putting on. Christian coming in big now with a triple.
Joey Eldridge won the first leg of the 8-8 tie in B.
Joey, I don't know how to spell my last name Eldridge because he spells it with an E and doesn't know how to dot it. Ah, it's a crying shame. But he has just won the first leg in the last set. So if Joey Eldridge wins this leg, it's over and Dart Zombies will become B champions for the spring 2025 Cape Cod Dart League season. This title's kind of nice, you know. You get bragging rights all summer long. Look at that from Big Al right there. We have a great banquet somewhere in June-ish, I'm going to guess, or somewhere in there. And no, it's got to be later. I don't know. But we have a banquet somewhere in the summer. And then, you know, you just get to brag all summer long. And then you get to hold that trophy. And then for the next season, that trophy sits in your bar till the end of the season. So you're really going to get that trophy till pretty near Christmas time. So, well, Big Al falling a little short. Christian with a beautiful opportunity right here at 64. There's one. There's 24. He's looking at double 20 one time. Oh, little step back. Little step back, readjust, take a breath. Oh. Now I'm going to say if Big Al hits this trip first start, it could be over. Look at that. He is just locked in. He's even blocking himself now to make it harder. Wow. I really did. Folks, I thought that was it once that triple went in. Christian, a state of execution. Let's see if he capitalizes off it. Oh, very aggressive on the first, not on the second, and couldn't get there. Big Al staring at 32, 3 clear darts. Oh man, he is just walking the tightrope. Oh, he is just skimming it on the outside. Little lapse of focus, perhaps. Oh, but Christian. You got to be aggressive, but you got to be aggressive on that 5. Giving Big Al too many. And it looks like Joey Eldridge has popped in the winning double dart. Zombies are the B champions. They will get to parade around the moose with the trophy. They're going to take some pictures because, yep, when you win in the Cape Cod Dart League, your team picture gets right on that plaque. That will always stay at your bar. And here we go. Allen fumbling his lines on the double after just being so deadly. Christian, double 1 to win. What on earth were you doing? Christian with a bust there. I don't even think that boy knows what he did. Oh, Allen now with the wrong dart. Still not sure Christian knows what he did there when he went for that wrong dart, but we'll see. Redemption song at the double 5. No. Smack dab in the middle. There's the single 1. Now go for the double 2. Oh, that hat almost went flying. Folks, I'm telling you, that hat is deadly when it goes. Big Al stumbling here on the doubles. Staring at double 6. Does not want to come inside. And he does come inside. Fishing down there in Seabass land, and he can't do it. Now, he did win the first leg, so it's not as imperative. Christian has flung the hat back to the double 5. Way high, Scout. Way high. Gotta be aggressive, dude. Too aggressive. Al staring down a 3, so you gotta have the fix-it dart. Keeps it out of the way, too. Well done. Nicely placed. Sky high. One more dart for the win. Oh! Nicely done, sir. Just on the outside. Christian now needing to have that first dart fix. He gets it. I like the little break and breath. Double 2. Ooh. Ooh, he doesn't. Now he needs the double one. He doesn't get it. Oh, all up at double twos. Christian needs to force another leg. And he is low, low, low. So, we had a couple of the dart zombies down here now. My DGZ partner, Meat, his niece, plays on the team, as does her husband. And there is Big Al sinking the double two. So, Dart Sharks could have gone one away. They did not go one away. They pull it back. It is now 7-4. We're going to go into leg number 12 here. We can see right there. There we are. Dart Sharks are going to lead, and there he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Dart Shark extraordinaire, Dennis Alker Jr. He is Captain Shark, a.k.a. the Big Cat. One of the sweetest, gentlest human beings you'll ever meet in your life. And he is the father of our Cape Cod Youth Dart Tournament under 12 501 Girls Champion. She was here earlier. I think it's past her bedtime right now, so she got to be home. But I think a bunch of them are watching. So if you are, hello. Again, no chat. I got Meat over there. He's doing his Cape Cod Dart League stuff. So we don't have a chat monitor, so sorry. But you know what? It's okay. We love you, and I appreciate you. Give us a like, please. Give us a share. And if you haven't, please hit that subscribe button. That definitely makes the Dark Geek smile. It makes me smile. And it gets us a little closer to where we need to be. Or where we want to be. We're right where we need to be. That's bringing you the AA Finals. That is Nick Van Sissen. Nicky V. And Captain Shark will start us off. He is leading. Captain Shark sneaks in the 60 there. Nick was actually part of the Dart Sharks. Took a season or so off, then came back, played with the Dart Sharks, and then back on Still Trippin'. He's been a member of Still Trippin' for a long, long time, but it's nice every now and again that AA can be quite congested, and sometimes you just need a break. He did. Now he's back. I think it's helped his games. Definitely helped him, and I know his teammates are thrilled to have him back in the AA. So welcome back, Nicky. Mr. Alex this year, his brother, his two kids came down a year ago. They cleaned up at the youth event. We didn't see Alex and the kids this year. But Alex, if you're out there, tell the boys I said hi and miss you, brother. Hope to see you down here some point this summer. Good group of guys. Right now we got 59 playing 60 in the averages. Early doors on here. The captain looking for a triple 20, not hitting it. Captain Shark also part of Cape Dreams in the Minuteman Dart League, along with a pile of Board of Governors. Matty B. Sean Baker Jr. is also on that team, and the Pillsbury Doe boy Jason Pillsbury. Hey, if you're on Facebook and you see a white Suburban for sale, 1500, it's a Pillsbury vehicle. So, graduated one of his daughters earlier a couple months ago. So, congratulations. Single dad raising two beautiful girls. Such an amazing guy, really, from that end of it. Just a really good dad. So he's an okay person. Great dad. He's an okay dart player. You got to see him, actually. He played Kevin Boyan in the Cape Cod Premier League finals, and they were real nice. They allowed us, waited a little bit so they could be the second one on the stream. We got 2 in, and man, did those two put on a show. Best out of the day was Jason Pillsbury. Stepped up, one shot, banged in a ton 80 to leave himself 111. Went up there next turn and banged out the 111. It was gorgeous. Simply gorgeous. So did come up a little short. Kevin got it in the end, but it was a great match. And just exciting to get stream some good matches. And that Premier League is great. And we talked about that earlier with Patrick, too. He stopped by the booth. So lots and lots and lots of fun, and lots of things going on. A little less in the summer. We are the Cape, you know. All right, Captain Shark staring down 1-4-1. Got the 60 now. Does he go trip 19 or trip 15? Where's he gonna go? What's he gonna do? Trip 17. Well, all righty-roo. He probably heard me and went, you know what, Darren, just because you said that, here's what I'm doing. So a little 93 action, going to leave him on 48. Nicky V back on 196, needs a setup, needs a triple. Gets a 30. Well, folks, a 30 leaves him 166. There is no makeable out at 166. Well, it looks like Captain Shark might have just blocked himself right there. Not much he could do with it, but that's not bad either because he's coming back. But how much pressure is he coming back under? Not a lot. 26 scored, 140 left. It's a pretty out, but is Dennis going to let him take a shot? Oh, sneaks that one inside and sneaks the 8 inside. We're getting some heavy scoring here, but we are definitely getting some double troubles at the end. No trip 20, so Dennis will be back. .43, gonna dip him under the hundy. Man, those flights hanging down with Dennis are really, really not helping him out there. Staring down at a double 2, and he gets it, third dart. Man, that dart hanging down, trying to put the pressure on and trying to get the Dart Sharks one dart away. One set away from their first Double-A championship. And a little bit of bragging rights. These boys collectively play a lot of darts against each other in singles leagues, in other luck of the draws, as well as traveling together to larger tournaments. So when we say they want bragging rights over the summer, yes, they do. They want to be able to remind. And then, you know, you wear that shirt and you let them know, especially if you're traveling with one of the folks you beat. So Fupa enjoyed that for years and years. Big Cat having a little trouble getting into that 20 at the moment. Allowing Nicky V to build up a little bit of a lead here. But now we're going to see who gets the bragging rights this summer. The B division is done. It went down to a last set decider. Won in the end by Joey Eldridge. Well done, Joey. Dot Zombies champions again. They are making a habit out of it. Winning is a habit. You got to do it once to get used to it, though. So, looking for the score on the other one. I think it's 7-5, 980 over Riptides. That would mean that they would be getting ready to set up. That would be 12. And they would be getting ready to set up their overtime. It is 7-5. None 80 currently over Riptides. Those teams now will be setting up to go into overtime. And Riptides will have to win 4 to take the title. With None 80 only needing 2. Only needing 2. Nick V right here at 131. The Big Cat on 173. He can't do much about anything over there. That looks like a 43 to me. That would leave him at 88. That's pretty sweet. Can the Big Cat put some pressure? There's 80, 93. Buck 40. Not sure I agree with that. Kind of would have tried to set up, but at 33, man, just score right, get down, put pressure. 33 plays 88. That looks like a 15. That's going to be 73. Well, 70, the Big Cat's coming back. Nick trying to set it up to leave himself right on a double so he can come back. 1870 left. $23 scored, 65 remaining. Dennis on 33. 18, that's going to leave him 15 left. Gets the 7, needs that double. 4, just on the outside. Nick at 65. Went at the cork, hits the 9. Now he's got 56. Should be 16. Up to the double 20. Oh, and just drifts to the right. We're going to leave himself 38. The Big Cat right here can put the boys 1 set away. Drops low in that 4. He nailed the double 2 last time. Not this time. Up to church. No place to go. The Madhouse. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Well, they are hitting some doubles finally. They are just the wrong ones. Nick right at it. No fear. Honey Badger ain't afraid. Double 8 for the tie and throwing us into a decider. Nope. But we are all tied up now. 8s. Big Cat first up. Smack dab in the 18. That was a hard whammo right there. And Nikki V hits a double 4. You can hear the boys from Still Trippin'. You can see the Big Cat. Dennis tells Nikki, go give me a cork. Gives him a single 4, leaves a lot of room for Dennis. And Dennis is right in the cork. He is going to lead this. Well, folks, we're either going into overtime 7-5 or we're going into overtime 8-4. We're going to know in just a few minutes right here. There will be a slight break because the boys will have to go off. A 61 right there. That's a happy accident. Kick save, as I like to say. As the overtime, it looks like A division is currently filling out their overtime. And it is 980. 980 needs 2 more sets. That'll get them to 9. Riptides is in the need of 4 sets. Very, very important for Riptides to take that first 501 doubles. Those are one of those up for grab legs, but you got to be smart. You got to be smart when you fill out your roster. And don't forget, it's got to be 2 different people in each. So if you play in that doubles 501, you are ineligible for the cricket and vice versa. However, anybody, whether they played in the 5-0 or the cricket doubles, is eligible to play in the 3 singles at the end. But I can guarantee you that Dart Sharks wants to go into overtime with 8. And going in with 8 at overtime is a hard deficit to overcome. And you see Nick giving it his all right here, switching over, managing the 111. The Big Cat looking for a triple, not there, gets the 55. Slim lead. Nick has been slipping into these triples. That one's just outside, but begging for something to land right on top of it. Boys are nip and tuck, keeping it close. 299 plays 274. Big Cat keeps going into the 5s on that first one. Fixes it on the second. That 85 is going to help him a wee bit. Not going to give him an out, but gets him dangerously close. Another 5. Swallows up the dart. Nicky needing a triple 20 right here. Only manages a 55, a wee bit back. And Dennis finishes with a triple 20. That's the way to stay on it. That is sweet right there. Gives him 87, leaves him on 102. Nick in desperate need of a triple here, or he is going to be begging for Dennis to miss a bunch of doubles again. Catches the triple 19, comes in with a 72. It's not going to give him an out, but Dennis did have a little double trouble at the end. Trip 20-42. Beautiful setup. Does he finish it right here? He doesn't. Again, he's inside. Drifting way inside there on the 16. He knows he's coming back. He knows he's got 3 clear. Nick can manage one triple, there is going to be some pressure in Dennis's throw regardless. Not quite. But Captain Shark definitely wants to kill it and not have it go long. Don't want to start chasing doubles again. Oh, ho, 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 that third dart. Well, one triple needed here for Nick. If he hits that single 20, he's still got a shot. He went 19 first. There's nothing he can do there to go out now. Sticks with the 19s, gets his 57. Oh, and Captain Shark, double trouble is just his middle name right at the moment. Nicky Van Sissen right here with a beautiful shot that he probably didn't think he was going to get. 70 left. He can pop 2 straight singles and still get 1 dart at a double. He can catch the triple, give himself 2. Fat 10, 60. Stay away from the triple. Oh, and he nails the 1. It does mean something to these boys, and this is where the tighten up happens. Your arm tightens, shoulder tightens, breathing doesn't come as easy. Hold your breath. Can't release. I know, plastic cup and a t-shirt, but it does mean something to everybody. Dennis Alker up there at 4, and boom! There it is. The double struggle is over. You see the hug there, as tough as it is. Dart Shark sitting at 8. Dart Shark sitting at 8. Needing 1, they are going to go ahead and they will get ready to fill out their overtime. So we're going to go back here, and wow, that has been kind of exciting. I'm going to see if I can do this without making a piercing noise. Okay. So, so we are into overtime. I see A. It looks like they're just down there warming up too. So they refill out a whole thing. You got to fill it out in the blind. You can't see obviously what the other team's doing. So that's what they're doing. Everybody's kind of meandering around now and catching up and seeing what to do. So fill those rosters out. Again, we know it is 7-5 in A, and non-80 needs 2 sets. They get to 9, it's over. So very, very important that first set. Riptide's got to have the first set. So this Saturday, the 31st, will be the Dark Geek Zone. We're going to wrap up and do all kinds of stuff on this and talk about some other stuff, Cape Cod Premier League, some other things we have going on. That'll be coming up soon. We're going to talk about this stuff too. Mead Levin's Luck of the Draw. The Moose Lodge, we're there right now. You can come on down, catch the finals as they go in for A and AA into overtime. Ruggies right there in Harwich, right at the end of 124. You're staring at it. There's all the ticket winners at that big blowout Porcelli's had. Sophie McGirl right there. Love you. Well done. Summer LOD series right here. So, and there they are, all the money winners from Porcelli's blowout. Jim and Ellie, top in the middle. Love you guys. Advanced Turf Bros, Josh Rapani and family over there. Mac Darts, I can't say enough. All of the dart stuff they do. The Luck of the Draw is here. Brewster Pizza, Porcelli's, the Dark Geek Zone, all the things we do, and all our summer LOD. We couldn't do it without Mac Darts. You guys are amazing. The John family, Matt, Chris, we love you guys. They should be around here too, because one of them has a place down here. So stop in this summer, boys. I see some warm-ups going on. I also see some smoke coming out of some brains. So there's some stuff going on there. Everybody getting ready, trying to finish up. It is 10:30. Hopefully maybe another hour or so we should be done. So got to thank my wife, Jen Eldridge. Thank you very much. You have done an amazing job getting the hawk to stand up. You are awesome. Melissa Cotta, Salon 17, we love you so much. They're right there on Telegraph Road. So, I think that looks like perhaps Riptides might be down to their last chance. So Salon 17, we want to thank you. You're amazing. Platinum Auto, you guys are amazing. Please, if you got Jeeps or you need your car worked on, get on over there. And of course, Advanced Auto, Josh, you guys are awesome. We got some really good stuff coming up in September, and then through the fall and into the winter, the DGZ stuff should be strong. And also, you've got the Liberal Club there making all kinds of heyday. Minuteman with the Which City Open. We get to go up with Anna. Anna has asked us to come up and help. Anna Moretti, one of our gurus here. She teaches us all kinds of stuff. Comes down here and helps when me and Meat do stuff, and is a DGZ squad member extraordinaire. So Anna, we love you. So yeah, they're still getting ready. Of course, Dark Connect, Greg Tong, Dave Mahar, we love you. Greg also assists me and has some of the most intriguing and insightful articles you'll be able to read in Tavern Players magazine. So please, subscriptions are free. Just go fill it out. It'll just start coming to your house. Things about, the pubs and pool and foosball and darts, of course, and cigars and whiskeys and breweries and different pubs and events going on all over the place. If you're into that, get some advertising in there because it is amazing the circulation that you have. The Boucher family, Ron, I can't believe they allowed me back in. I say allowed me back in. They were nice enough to let me have my little geek spot, and I really appreciate them. So show them some love. It's free, and that magazine is unbelievable. So I think we're getting closer. I hope you caught that cricket match. I'm going to get that cricket match out. It was friggin' phenomenal. It was Sean and Mike, and God, it was Dan and man, I can't even remember who was playing that thing, but it was I'm going to just get that thing out. So it looks like we're getting ready. We're going to transition over here, and I am leaving this scoreboard up. I am leaving the scoreboard up because our first match will be 501. And then after that, we are going to go to cricket. So I will go back to the other scoreboard for cricket. And then, as I said, we do a 501 doubles. We do a cricket doubles. Those have to be 4 different people, so you can't play in both of those. Then we do 3 singles. It's all filled out in the blind, and everybody is eligible for the 3 singles, but it has to be 4 separate people in the doubles. So hopefully that makes sense. You'll see it. It'll make sense when it all happens. But I want to check, because I think I see Todd the Mouth, which means that probably now oh, I completely lied. It is now 7-6, and they are in cricket. 7-6, they are in the cricket. That means Riptides did win that all-important first one. They had to have that. Cannot go down, You cannot go down and need that last one. You get into singles, then, game on. So we'll see. There's the living legend himself, Dennis the Legend Cotto. So, ooh, big shot right there by Nun 80, taking some stuff out. So that is getting spicy over there. And of course, we are rooting for Riptides, basically because, I want my shirt. I like shirts that say champion on them. So I'm not quite sure who here. Here we go. It is 8-4. Ladies and gentlemen, if Dart Sharks win one more, they are the AA champions. Still tripping while they got some work to do. Yippity skippity. They have some workage to doage. So, but obviously they have put their rosters in. It is set. So we're going to see. So we are at 8-4 here. We are at 7-6 in the A. B is done and dusted, and they have left the building. I appreciate everybody staying on. If you're out there in the chat, I hope you're all having fun, dropping some knowledge for some people. The Geek's by himself at the moment, so I got nobody to check the chat. So, and those of you who know me know, concentrate on one geek, concentrate on one thing at a time. But we appreciate you being there. Again, please give us a like and a share. All our subscribers, we love you. Thank you so much. It does mean a lot to both me and Meat. And yes, your subscriptions do mean a lot to us, and they actually do help. They help us personally with our D productions. It also helps our dart players. So all your help is greatly appreciated. And I do. I beg for the subscriptions and the likes. So thank you. Hope you're having fun in the chat. I looked at one point. We were 20-something. So thank you so much. I love it when these things are watched by a lot of people. Again, more surprises coming in September. Some stuff we're working with the Cape Cod Premier League. So some other stuff in the fall that will be coming and bring you a lot of action, we hope. And some other stuff as they get set with the ADO. So we're going to be doing some qualifiers and all kinds of stuff. So the Cape is going to get fun. It's going to be an exciting September. We are also working with the boys at the Liberal Club and Anna Moretti and her and all of her tournament stuff. So look out. We are coming on hard, and we want our dart players noticed. Because somewhere, we have a North American world champion out there. We're going to find him or her. Hopefully both. All right. Here we go. Dart Sharks are going to lead this off. Again, this could be the last match of this final. Dart Sharks win one more. It's over, Rova. Shake hands, grab your golf clubs, and enjoy Cape Cod. It will be the Dart Sharks leading this leg. Everybody getting set. They'll have a scorekeeper soon. Scorekeeper is up. Oh, hey, Jackie, what is up, girl? Thank you so much. I appreciate you, those who do have the bat phone. Please feel free to chime in because I do love knowing you're there. But Bob Donovan has just said that he and his lovely, beautiful bride. Oh, we getting a ton 80? We're not because he didn't go for it. Thanks, Dan. But Bob Donovan has said he and Jackie are out there. Jackie, thank you. Love you, love you, love you. More Cape Cod Dart League players out there. So, and Jackie was shooting from her wheelchair. Why? Because that girl is a fucking badass. And she works her ass off and loves this game. So So we love you guys. Thank you very much for letting me know. And thanks for watching, man. Again, I appreciate it. And we love hearing from those folks. So spread it, subscribe it. And I wish you two a great, great summer. And I know we will see you soon. So we got that to look forward to as well. But here, we're trying to see if the Dart Sharks from the Yarmouth Moose can close this out, and right now still tripping with a lead. And Dan the man trying to build on that lead. Well, is he going to get he will get the tuna pack. Aha, well, our good buddy Mr. Michael Parks, a former Cape Cod Premier League AA champion, and that is the big high division. He's out there in the chat. So hit him up, ask him some questions. He knows all kinds of stuff about all the leagues here in the Cape and is a heck of a dart player and also pretty versed in the tournament scene as well. So hit him up. He's out there. You guys can all talk. Love you too, Bobby. So, and again, appreciate you hitting me up and letting me know you're out there, Mike. So if you're out there, say hi to Mikey Parks. And yes, please have some fun. I love people dropping knowledge to each other, and that's how we spread the dart community. That's how people get to know each other. Sean in there with a ton, catching up fast. Dan right now, though, could give still tripping a shot at an out. Great first start right there. Wants to fill that up. Stays straight. Does drift over, but 85 is going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Oh, well, if I made Jackie smile, then that makes my heart warm. Because you people know, how does the Dart Geek end his stuff? That's right. I always say, do me a favor and make somebody smile. Makes you feel good, really makes them feel good, and our world's a little bit better place. And Jackie, if I'm making you smile, that makes my heart warm, because, honey, you make me smile, love. Into a battle here. Dart Shark still not at an out. CJ wanted to set his partner up. Sweet 74 right there. I feel a 19 coming. Should leave 32. You got to remember, still tripping needs all of them. All of them. There's a 60. There's an 80. 82 left. Where's he going? Cork, 14. Probably 14. Yep. There's a 94 right there. 68. Dan Lucas staring at the 32. Beautiful on the outside. Wants to walk that puppy in. Whoa, going the wrong direction. And he doesn't. That means 68 to the closer. Again, don't forget, these are all 2 out of 3 in overtime as well. They got to win 2 legs. 63. Got to go 13 cork, right? Got to go 13 cork, right? He doesn't. He doesn't. I am going to admit that I'm a little perplexed. He didn't want to go. Going to give CJ 3 clear at 32. I don't think that's going to end well. But I'm also sitting here behind the mic. I am not throwing the darts, so. CJ O'Boyle staring down double 4. Chasing the doubles around the board. It didn't hurt him. And now Sean, although he needs to spend 1 to fix it, should get 2 at double 20. And he won't. That is a 10. That's going to be 45. Whoo, catches the 13. Only 1. And he makes it work and hits that 32. Damn. That did not come back to bite him in the ass. They are now one leg away from the championship. CJ buries that right in the double. Sean just going to leave it there. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. That is another double, and then Sean's nowhere near it. Oh, my goodness gracious. Neither one of them are near it. That's going to have to be a call by the official scorekeeper, and he says, screw you guys, do it again. Yeah, so they're going to do it all over again. They're going to pull all of them and start over. CJ will lead it, and eventually we're going to get this leg started. Ooh, CJ on the outside and inside cork will definitely give it to Sean anywhere inside the cork, and he got it. He will start. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Dart Sharks take this leg. It's over. We have new AA champions. And if they don't, they got a few more opportunities. Still Trippin, on the other hand, has to win all of the sets. They can lose a leg here and there because, again, everything is 2 out of 3. And again, I do want to give a huge shout out and thank you to all you folks in the chat. Everybody who has reached out to me to say hi that you're in there. Michael, thank you so much for taking the time to be in that chat and chat with the people. Appreciate you, brother. So, and being here for this, the last little hoorah for the Cape Cod Dart League for their summer break. The Dart League doesn't do anything over the summer, but they will be gearing up for a huge fall in September. And we got Meat Lovin's Monday night draw down in Brewster every Monday night through the summer. DGZ squad, myself and Meat, we'll be doing one here all summer long. Every Wednesday night, it'll be a 50-50 every week with extra prizes from Mac Darts, Longfellow's Pub, Ruggies, the other guy's pizza. Boom! Third dart triple right there. So it's a lot of fun. Get on down here. It's a Wednesday night in the middle of the week. Breaks up the week, so hopefully a little fun. Come down, spend some time with Holly. She's our bartender extraordinaire. And when you're down here spending money at the Moose, you are helping out the community and the kids of Moose Heart and our retired and elderly folks at Moose Haven. Oh, the closer, all in the 7s, nothing in the 19s right there. They did start off behind in that other one, though. Sean with a couple of ticks here and there, keeping them up. CJ really wanting a triple here. Give a little separation. It's not there. A steady 60 pack. Not a lot of difference. And the trip 20 for Sean right there. Wants another one. The single ton, that will work right now. A ton is good. Ton is gold, baby. We will see. We'll see what happens. Dan, the man, Lucas stepping up. Staring down 297. Looking for a triple. In need, doesn't find it. A 45. Calvin in good position now to give his partner somewhat of an out. Stay straight. He does stay straight. It's a biggie, but it is an out. They are 101 ahead, pending CJ's throw. CJ slips that triple in there. He'll be staring at a big out too for Dan, and he can't. That is back-to-back 45s. 4 still tripping. No out. That gets rid of the 130. 41 scored. That is going to leave them at 110. Dan gets rid of his go start. After opening up a bunch with his triple 20. Down, I think that went at the cork. He wasn't able to pull it. It gives him an outside shot with a 147. Calvin only needing 1 triple. Not going to be able to do it now. Drifts into that 5. And if you're wondering, yeah, Calvin looking down. That is where the out chart's right underneath the board. So when the guys want to stare down to see where they're at, that's where they'll look down. 75 to Sean. If CJ doesn't put this in a triple first start, he goes into a 5. So CJ now looking at what will be his best setup for Dan. Well, with a 25 scored, he can just stay right there. .51 scored, 24 left, and that's it. That, ladies and gentlemen, Dart Sharks are your 2025 Spring Cape Cod Dart League champions. They have dethroned Still Trippin'. That was a match. We had some exciting matches in the Hizal tonight, baby. That was pretty crazy. I do think we still have the A going on.
Yes, it is.
Here I am. You don't need the scroll. Boom. This is where they want to be. So you can hear some screaming, some whooping and hollering. The AA people are all excited. We're going to give a standing O from the Dart Geek to the Dart Sharks. Dennis Alker Jr. and Christian Burrows have been together a long bloody time. Those boys have worked their asses off to get here. And I could not be more proud of both of them. Very deserving. Still tripping. You guys had a hell of a battle. Well done. Fupa, man, you know how much respect we all have for you. This is definitely odd with Fupa not here, but I believe Fupa will come back strong and get a little chip on their shoulder, as I expect Still Tripping to have a chip on their shoulder when they come back. So, Dart Sharks get bragging rights. Dart Sharks will get the inaugural DJD Cape Cod Dart League Champion shirts, as will Dart Zombies. I think A is still going. So it's still 7-6. Riptides are down 7-6. They are in the cricket. They are in the third deciding leg of cricket. So that match looks like that's going to go a wee bit longer, and it's quite exciting. So, so we're going to start a breakdown, get some stuff taken down, listen to the hooping and hollering, let everybody do trophies and take pictures. Porcelli's crew, Advanced Turf Bros, Platinum, you guys are amazing. Mac Darts, we love you. So thank you so very much. Cape Cod Dart League, great job. Wonderful show tonight. Food was great. Pizza was awesome. So everyone did a great job. Get on down to Salon 17 this summer. Book your appointment. June 6th, we're going to do a little something here, get trimmed up for the summer. So don't forget the summer series, LOD, every Wednesday night starting June 11th. We need a little bit of a break, plus we're headed up to the Day of Darts at Fall River at the Liberal Club. Get on up there. Please get up there and check that out. And I think we're going to throw up a couple finals while we're up there too. So thank you guys. You're all amazing. Another shout out to, we want to thank Boom Deep Productions. That's me. Meat Lovin's over there. And we also own Boom, Cape Cod Dart League right there. Thank you guys. Great show. Lovely season. Sign-ups will be in September. Look in August. Check out the Cape Cod Dart League page on Facebook. That'll have all the announcements. August will be when rosters are due in. So have some time, figure it out, play the luck of the draws, see where you want to be. We're going to go start to break down. I can't thank you all enough. You guys are amazing. Thank you in the chat. Michael, Bob, and thank you for letting me know, Jackie. We love you. We love all of you. And you know how we end this. Please be the reason somebody smiles tomorrow. It's going to make you feel good. It's really going to make them feel good. And for a little bit of time, our world is a much better place. Thank you all. Love you all. Dark Geek out.